Okay, took forever to music to start, whatever. Anyway, greetings, friends, foes, and all who are listening, and welcome to Ballad of the Obelisk. Our weekly D&D... Thanks. Our weekly D&D podcast slash radio show. So...
Slash Autism Rambles.
Our heroes will be going into month 8, question mark?
Yep, month 8.
Month 8. Gotcha. Okay. Sorry, let me just get my notepad.
We don't have a lot of people this session.
Yeah, we only have our 3 friends, which usually we only get through half the cast in a traditional session.
Mm-hmm.
Correct?
Usually we either only get through half the cast if it's like really long. We sometimes get through most of the cast. If that's the case, and to be fair, we technically aren't even going to be doing 3 months. We're going to be doing 2 because...
True. We might do 2
so
Enid,
we might,
then.
Yeah, 2 Enid, possibly even, like, depending on how fast everything goes.
Usually months take, like, between 1 and 2 hours.
Mm-hmm.
We might just have we might just have a shorter session then, if that's the case.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, hold on. I'm trying to find a pen, or like a pencil or something, so I can write my notes. Alright, here we go. Okay, I found a little pencil bag.
Wow.
Wowzers!
Oh yeah, this really nice pen that I don't remember. I think it was a gift. It was like an antique or something from someone. But yeah,
Miguel.
pretty much. All right. Maybe I should get a smaller mouse pad because this is kind of cumbersome. All right. It is time to start. Oh right.
Time to offer.
Nightly question!
Nightly question.
Yippee.
For tonight, our nightly question is, what is the biggest lie your character has ever told? And first up we have Danny. Now, Danny, who are you and what do you play?
Hi, I play Miles, the Dragonborn fighter guy. And Miles' biggest lie was when he told his grandfather before he passed away that his death would not be the excuse for anything, like any negative actions, or be the cause of any negative actions that happens after his death. That was kind of a lie, as after his grandfather died, he spiraled, and it caused him to kill a total of 6 people. 2 separate events, 1 person and 5 people. He never got caught for it, though, because, you know, police suck. And then Jesse's biggest lie was to Miles, and Miles found out that Jesse was doing self-harm, and she told him that she would stop. It took another half a year and multiple interventions from him before she fully stopped. And even then, it didn't fully go away.
Alright. Next up, we have Max. Now, Max, who are you? What do you play?
Hi, I play as Kaiza, the Wood Elf, Sorcerer, Warlock, multi-class. I said that, like, with growing up in, like, a very strict family, with, like, you know, high values and whatever, he had to lie a lot to them to, like, kind of get out of certain situations or cover up things because, you know, strict parents, he's doing things that they probably would disapprove of. There is a specific thing he did lie about, that it kind of ended up coming out to them, and it didn't end well.
Alright. Next up, we have someone who sadly could not make it. My older brother Tristan, who replied, the biggest lie that Dr. Adamo was told is just stated as the quote, "Trust me, I'm a doctor." But anyway, good. Next up, last but certainly not least, we have Angie. Now, Angie, who are you and what do you play?
Hi, I play Enid, the half-elf druid, and her lie that she told her parents that she definitely did not drop out of college.
Fair enough. Alright, that being said, should we go in normal order or like?
Let's
chat
go with
order?
normal.
Okay.
Let's go with the normal order.
That brings us to Enid.
Gotta take our normal pills.
Where did we leave off with you again?
I think it was more investigation. I think.
Yeah, we were in.
Oh yeah.
What's the place that was racist but it's not anymore? Was that Kaiba?
That is Kaiba.
Kaiba.
Damn. Yes, that is Kaiba.
Sorry,
I
I'm out of
believe.
the room.
Okay. I think you were just staying there for the night then. All right. You and Ellis both step out into the city streets. It is raining. People are trying to like get underneath buildings and roofs and try to escape from the weather. It is early in the morning. I would say bright and early, but it's not very bright. So, anyhow, what do you wish to do?
I guess go inside somewhere.
Well, no, you're not in the middle of the street. You're like right outside of the inn, and you're like underneath the like you're protected from the rain right now.
Okay. Well, I mean, like, what are we supposed to do?
What are you supposed to do? Well, I was just setting the scene for you.
Okay.
Yeah. Is there anywhere you would like to go, or something?
Yeah, I don't see.
Into?
I don't see that many options here. Sorry.
You don't see that many options?
Well, I don't know what, like... I'm sorry, I'm bad at this game.
No, it's okay. Well, you could lay low for a bit, wait for the rain to subside, but you wouldn't, you could try and just press forward, go back to Boltangate or another city. If I recall, entering month 8, let me just check my notes here about the year of downtime. Wow, 7, 8, 9 are all 3 very empty months news-wise. Okay, well that's unfortunate.
Nothing ever happens.
Sorry about that. But, you know, where, did you have a set goal? You guys were just still investigating, right?
Yeah, I think we were, like, trying to investigate more in Kaiba, because, like, see what, like, their connection was with the thing with Boltangate.
You talked to Ellis about this, and he says, well, we could infiltrate the records office, but I doubt it's going to be easy, and the new ruler doesn't seem very, well, he seems a bit crazy, if, yeah. But I'd imagine that he's also very overprotective of his things, including the records, so... So do you want to break in?
Yeah.
Wow, that was easy. Alright. Well, it's decided. We're breaking in. Dunno. Alright. So. Sorry, I was getting the music. Ellis out from his backpack, pulls out a map of the mayor's office and spreads it across the table. And he says, "All right. Now, we could just walk through the front door, and we do, in fact, or at least you have an informant, that being Mr. Palamon, and he could find some way to get you in there or give you access to the records. However, there's a chance that he either might tell the mayor or that the mayor will get it out of him somehow. So perhaps a more discreet route might be a better idea."
Well, I could just cast Pass Without Trance and sneak in there.
That could work. However, the problem lies that I was right about him being overprotective. That a lot of his files are, in fact, in his own office, rather than kept in a separate room or in a vault or something.
So we're gonna need to find a way to get him out of there while we sneak in.
I suppose it's good that there's two of us then. Or maybe if we can get Kagan on board.
Good idea.
Well, what do you suppose we do?
So, yeah, we should probably, talk to Kagan, find to get him on board with the plan, and then, decide on some method to distract the guys, and then just break in to the office.
And Ellis says, "Sounds good." Well, what are we waiting for? Let's get going. And you both head out. And you catch, you see, Kagan just outside of the mayor's office, and he's just sort of, looking out at the rain. He's wearing a little raincoat, holding an umbrella. And as you approach, he looks over at you guys, and he says, "Oh, hey, Enid, and whoever you are." Hello?
Sorry, bleh. Words. Yeah.
So, Kagan just said hi. Do you see anything?
I guess go straight to tell him about the plan. Yeah.
And he says, "Oh, sure, I'll help you. I mean, I've known you guys longer than I have the mayor here, and to be honest, yeah, there's definitely something up with him. But it's not gonna be easy. Just saying. He's quite the powerful individual. So."
Well, we've broken into places before, and it went smoothly. And she flashes back, has a flashback to that one time they were sneaking into the police station, and she fell from the ceiling and almost died. Danny just died.
Oh, Danny died.
He had to go do something for his mom real quick, but...
Oh, okay. Alright, he, why couldn't he have just went AFK with the fucking... Okay, bruh. Okay, so, anyhow, what do you need me to do? Do you want me to distract him, or do you need, do you want me to do the stealing, or...
Yeah, we need a way to distract him.
Max, do you mind muting? I'm hearing a bunch of background noise.
Okay.
Alright. What did you say, Enid?
Yeah, we need a way to distract him first.
Right. Let's see here. And he sort of thinks about it, and he's like, okay, I think I know a way to distract him, but this might get me fired, and I won't be able to get close to him again if this plan fails. Just FYI. So,
Alright, so... Yeah, what do we got?
Well, there's a magical drink maker, but you can overload it with, if you just keep shouting commands at it at once. So, so I guess I'll just purposely make it overload, get Vadric's attention, and buy you enough time to sneak into the office, steal the files, and then browse through whatever you need, and then we get out of there. Yeah.
Alright.
Alright. So what do you, okay. So Kagan says, I'm on my lunch break right now. I could try and pull this off, and then, you know, he wouldn't be mad for, he wouldn't get mad at me for trying to chill out on the job or whatever. So, I suppose now is our perfect window. Do you want to try this?
Alright.
Alright. So you get into position. Ellis says that he'll, like, basically keep watch and signal you if something is going wrong. Kagan serves as the distraction, and you steal the files. Is that, like, are you on board with that, or is there something else?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Alright, you got your whole plan figured out. Okay. You hear Kagan in the other room, screaming as you're in, like, the lobby, and Vadric, bursts out of his office door, and he says, Palamon! What did you do this time? Holy mother of... And just hear, like, a massive explosion. And Ellis looks at you and says, that's our signal. I'll watch your back. You just get the files.
Alright.
And you both run to the office. Alright. Okay. So, you begin to dig through his desk. Roll me an investigation check.
Alright.
Actually, first, let me ask, what kind of like files are you looking for?
I guess like something like well, like when we like told Vadric and or whoever about the receipts, he said that like I don't remember what he said about it. Actually, I'm stupid.
If I recall, he just said that it's very interesting. I'll look into this.
Okay, never mind then. Guess just like anything that like could potentially be related to that.
Alright, roll me an investigation check.
Yeah. Hang on, gotta grab my dice. $15.
With a 15, you find a letter that says, to Mr. Archibald Rayrick. Thank you for your generous donation to Boltangate Bank. We will be sure to fund this effort to, we'll be sure to pay you extra amount. Blech. Words. We will be sure
Words.
to. Yep, words. We'll be sure to give you a raise on this Project Kybal thing. Anyhow, right back soon, Benedict Norwood.
Wow.
Something referring to Project Kybal. Is that is what you've gathered?
Hmm. Interesting.
Yeah. Anyway, so that is what you find. Do you take it with you?
Yes.
Okay. You take it with you, and stuff in your pocket. And Ellis is like, "Come on, let's go. We don't have much time." And closes the office door. And right as he closes the door and you begin to head out, Vadrick storms through the office, and back, or storms through the lobby and back to his office. And Kagan just sort of follows like reluctantly behind him. And heads back to his desk, and they're both like covered in like burn marks and soot. And he says, "One more time. Fail me one more time, Palamon, and you are on the streets, my friend." "Yes, sir." "I'll get back to work." "Yes, sir."
Damn.
All right. So you head out?
Yeah, I guess.
Awesome sauce. Okay. You leave, document in hand, and you head back to the inn where you are staying. If I recall that this is the song. Yeah, there we go. All right. So, you examine it. Further to see if there's any secret codes or anything. And Ellis is just sort of pacing about the room and just sort of like muttering to himself. Just like, "This feels too simple, doesn't it? Like everything just fell into our lap. You know? It feels like, well,
Murphy's Law.
they've got to be onto us by now, don't you think?"
Probably, yeah.
And Ellis sort of like looks out the window and is just sort of peering, like scanning the surrounding area. It's like, well, if there's anyone suspicious out there, they're certainly blending in well with the crowd, especially in this rain. They're practically invisible. Or they might as well just be actually invisible. And Ellis sort of looks out the window and he says, "Wait a second. And then looks over it, or just sort of turns around and he says, "Oh, never mind. It's nothing." And then with one swift motion, he picks up his revolver that he set on the table, and he just shoots at the window, and you just see like a spray of blood, like splash on the window. As
You said it was nothing.
As a guy is revealed to be invisible. And,
He killed himself!
The body falls to the floor, and Ellis says, "False sense of security, Enid. That is how you trick your foes." And he says, "Anyhow," and he sort of like climbs through the window, and he says, "Let's see what we have here." And you see a half elf with a little bit of a beard, and he's has some kind of amulet with some kind of sigil on it. And Ellis takes it off of him. Or Ellis like grabs at it, and it sort of burns his hand. And he like shakes it off, and he says, "Well, looks like it's been doused with holy water. Is that hurt like hell? And it looks like Boltangate. It's the sigil that all of their, plenty of their most elite soldiers happen to have."
So they're following us.
Perhaps. I'd imagine they're also investigating Vadric, since he seems to be quite the talk of the town. Especially if this whole conspiracy about Kaiba is true, about Boltangate paying them off to make Kaiba look bad. And, well, essentially just ruin their rival's reputation and economy and everything. Well, gotta be careful from now on. Not only do they know that we're onto them, they know that we're onto them for them being onto us. That made no sense, but we're just going to move on. Anyway, did you have anything else you wanted to do for the rest of the month?
Not really.
Not really?
Yeah. I'm sorry, every time I do one of these, it's just me not knowing what to do, and then a bunch of awkward pauses.
That's fine. Ellis looks at you and says, "Maybe we should get out of town. Especially since, well, that gunshot may have been muffled a bit by the rain, but, I doubt that somebody's just going to ignore a corpse on the floor. So, we should get out of Dodge." And,
Yeah.
And, you and Ellis, hitch a ride on a carriage, and you head off. To where, I wonder?
You could go to the Blaine Manor and, make sure you're like, "Hey, what's up?"
And tell your mom that you're not dead, Ellis.
And, actually, roll persuasion.
Okay. 6.
It was 6. He just looks at you and he says, "No."
Fair.
I'm down.
That was that's the only time Ellis has said something that was quick. Everything else is always fancy. That was just no.
Shit, I tried.
Like, hey, you want to go talk to your parents? No.
That's fair. Who wants to talk to their parents?
Yeah.
And he says, "There's a variety of reasons I don't want to see my mother. Even if I wasn't presumed dead, I wouldn't want to come see her. She's quite, what's the word, a bit I suppose over everything. Overbearing, overprotective, overdramatic. Not, I'm sure to an outsider she seems fine, but, well, compared to most vampires who would be trying to rip your skin off. But, otherwise she's a bit... bit much to deal with on an everyday basis, especially now. If she found out that I almost died and then I came back to her, I would never leave that house again.
Fair.
He says, "Anyhow, do you have any other ideas of where to go?" What I heard from what I heard in the paper, and also when we passed by it, I noticed that Iron Teeth was filled with more smoke than usual, so I'd imagine that's not a good idea.
Yeah. And the last thing you said that Iron Teeth was just fucking gone, right?
Yeah.
It's pretty much gone. Like, there's a few things underground, but it's
Yeah.
gone.
The city basically
Reduced to atoms.
Basically, the city got turned into a pancake. Who just joined? Hey, Clinton. All right. So, Iron Teeth and the Red Swamp are off the table. You have Boltangate, Hellstat, or Shademire.
I don't know.
Do you want to just go to Boltangate?
Yeah, just go back there.
Alright. You spend the month traveling. Oh, wait.
Traveling inconvenience.
Traveling inconvenience.
Knife storm! Knife storm! Knife storm!
Actually, kind of
Danny, shut your ass!
Knife storm!
Danny!
I'll throw a knife at you.
Hey, hey, if you throw it at me, I'm providing it, so...
Okay, I got an 18.
18, huh?
Which is not Knife Storm.
No, it's one off the beagle, though.
Narrowly avoided the beagle.
Yep.
Fuck, what song did I use for this?
We'll never know.
Yeah, I don't think I... Okay, You notice, as you're passing by, you see a giant house, a very big mansion.
Oh, it's a ghost house.
And you see it begin inside the windows, it begins to light up. And upon further inspection, there seems to be a ghost party inside.
Wow.
Would you like to attend the ghost party? Or would you like to simply pass by?
Well, the in-character thing to say would be no, but it's like to just ignore it. That's boring.
Okay.
Yeah, Enid said like no.
Don't do what I did.
Okay. All right. You stay for the party and you have a hell of a time. Very, very acid trippy, very vivid memory of the whole thing. And you have a massive headache. Roll me but you walk out with a what looks like a flask of translucent, almost ghost-like liquid. So roll me a d6.
Got the ghost juice.
Ghost sauce.
Where is my d6? Got a 2.
Sorry.
Math.
You got a 2? You get
Mhm.
Potion of Gaseous Form.
Become ghost.
Basically, you... Let me just see here.
You become the ghost from Call of Duty.
Kinda, yeah. Transform into a misty cloud. So not really a ghost per se, but like basically you just turn into a cloud of mist. You have resistance to non-magical damage, advantage on strength, dexterity, and con saves. Target can pass through small holes, narrow openings, and even mere cracks, though it treats liquids as though they were solid surfaces. The target can't fall and remains hovering in the air even when stunned or otherwise incapacitated. Well, in the form of a misty cloud, the target can't talk or manipulate objects, and any objects it is carrying or holding can't be dropped, used, or otherwise interacted with. Target can't attack or cast spells, so it's more of a defensive thing. Or if you're trying to be subtle, like sneak.
Perfect for stealth.
Yeah, pretty much.
Perfect for us after we did the stealth thing.
Wow. How about that?
How about that?
Anyway, you just spend your month laying low. Holy shit. Sorry, Charles pinged me. Apparently got a P rank in Minos Prime. Anyway.
Piss rank.
Piss rank, pretty much. Let's see here. So yeah, you spend the remainder of your month doing that. I'm gonna take a bit of a bio break here.
Yeah.
So yeah. Be right back. And we're back. Okay, recording has begun. Danny, it is your month. What do you wish to do?
Alrighty. So, out of character, the plan is to, I know Miles does know that Kaiza is working for the mayor of Kaibel because he read it in the news. That's been public news that this dude is working for this guy. So, his best thought would be, oh, Kaiza's in Kaibel, which he currently is. Miles doesn't know that, but he's going to assume. So he's going to probably go to Kaibel to go find Kaiza, and then we can bring that in. In character, he's just going to go to Jesse and say, hey, I want to go meet up with some, close friends of mine. I haven't seen them in a while. You want to come with?
Are you asking Jessie?
Yes.
Okay. And she says, huh? Yeah, okay. Let me just get ready.
Right. Then I'm going to go ready up the car as well, because, drive.
Okay. So you get your car ready. You know what I need to do? I need to make a separate travel. Hold on.
Separate travel inconveniences for the car. Because right now the current thing is I just roll twice and it's like having advantage. I got graham crackers.
That's really funny. I was looking up travel inconvenience table D&D, and one of the I found a spell called minor inconvenience. I thought it was fun.
I cast minor inconvenience.
Hold on. Cast a minor spell to slightly inconvenience a single creature that you see. When you cast this spell, one of the following happens. You make the creature stumble, not enough that they trip or are slowed, but that others notice. You make the creature accidentally bite their tongue or the inside of their cheek. You make the creature temporarily forget one word and have it be on the tip of their tongue. They will remember it after 1 minute. If the creature is eating or drinking, you make them get their food or drink on their clothes. You make a small rock appear in their shoe. You magically summon a harmless fly to buzz around the creature's head. No matter how hard the creature tries, it cannot kill the fly. After 1 minute, the fly disappears.
That is so fucking amazing.
That's really good. Alright.
It's called minor inconvenience.
I cast minor inconvenience. Your pocket gets stuck on like a door handle.
Pretty much.
Just makes a rock appear in their shoe.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's like one of the annoying small ones that feels sharp.
Why did I really experience this the other fucking day, too?
I'm casting it on Kaiza.
Fuck you!
Okay.
Casting on you
You
in
didn't even
real life.
cast it, bitch! You're a fighter!
Womp womp, I'll find a way.
Okay. So,
Oh.
yeah, you're gonna have to roll- you're just, I guess just roll a regular traveling inconvenience.
Alrighty.
No, wait. Didn't I say for the car, you get to roll twice and choose?
Yeah, I get to roll twice. Sophie, it doesn't matter. First one was the
Storm.
Enid. I hate to disappoint. I got a nat 20.
You got a nat 20, but just for posterity, in case, because some of these aren't inconveniences. Some of these are...
The second one was a 2. I'm gonna go with the nat 20.
Fair.
Yeah. I think that's the safest option right now.
Alright. You travel safely.
Yay! To Kybal.
Okay. You've arrived in Kybal.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry. Well, actually, wait. Wrong one. Wrong song. Alright. Alright, you are in Kybal.
Alrighty. Well, I think I'll go to the one person who might know where Kaiza is, because like technically Miles doesn't know where he is in Kybal. He's gonna go to Kagan, his good friend, and like, hey, is Kaiza here?
Oh, okay. So you go to the mayor's office, and you walk up to Kagan, who's just sort of like, looks kind of down.
Yeah.
And he's like, oh, hey, Miles. Wait, Miles, hey, what are you doing here?
Oh, well, I got kind of missed, hanging out with people and all that, because, like, haven't seen y'all in a while, so I was coming here to ask and see if maybe, you know where Kaiza is, and if you were also free.
And, I guess Kagan is gender fluid.
They're gender fluid, so yeah.
So, and then Kagan says, I'll try to see if I have a window, but, Mr. Kaiza is, Actually, Kaiza, tell me what you're doing, because by the time they arrive, it's like the middle of the day.
Yeah.
I'm like in those like rooms that frickin' Vadric gave us.
Okay. Are you just staying in there?
Yeah, probably just resting on his bed, just reading a book.
He says, I believe he's in his room, which is, come with me. And, we're gonna retcon and say that there was, your rooms are upstairs.
Alright.
Yeah, so he leads Q and Jesse up the stairs, and points at a little room, that has like a little, golden nameplate that says Kaiza Vostoma is how you pronounce it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright. Miles just goes up to the door and just knocks and says, "Got a package here."
But Kaiza just like closes his book and just like gets up to go open the door, and like he opens the door and he does a double take and it's like, Miles?
He just hugs him.
Sorry, I dropped my water.
Miles just gives Kaiza like one of those hugs your family member gives you when they haven't seen you in a while, where they like kind of like hug too hard and pick you up off the ground.
I just like you can tell bro is getting like strained. It's like, God, what the fuck?
It's been a while.
It indeed has been a while.
Has been hotel.
I'm
My
gonna.
life.
And like Kaiza kind of like looks over. Is Jessie next to you?
I would assume she's like maybe like a little bit.
Like his eyes like drift over to Jessie, and he's just like, and you are?
Oh, you're talking to Jessie. Oh, fuck.
Yeah, because he never
And
met
she says,
Jessie, so.
And she says, I'm Jessie.
Miles just kind of says, "That's my wife."
Well, nice to meet you.
My
but wait,
life.
what?
Yeah.
Huh?
The game, you said
Brothers.
something. What'd you say?
He was about to basically like be like, "Oh, it's nice to meet you, Jessie," but like as soon as Miles said the wife part, he's just like, "Wait."
Yeah, hold on.
He's like looks over at Miles like, "What?"
Yeah. Also, Andy, what were you gonna say?
I said, my wife.
My wife. And he's just like, "Yeah, that's my wife." To be fair, I've only before this I only referred to her as my partner, but I did talk about her before during the vampire dinner.
I know that. I just, I haven't seen you in a while, so when you just drop something like wife into the equation, honestly, I was just like, already?
I mean, yeah. Anyways, I was coming by because I'll be honest, I kind of missed everyone. It's been like a long while since everyone's met up. I was wondering if you wanted to do anything.
Well, I don't have much to do currently. I haven't been assigned any projects to work on or anything to do with for Vadric, so. I'm
Wait,
pretty sure-
Miles just says, "Wait, Vadric," because he doesn't know that he saw the mayor, but he never realized that it was Vadric. So he just hears the mention of Vadric. He's like, "Wait, huh?"
He just like pauses. It's just like, yeah, dude is the mayor, apparently.
What?
Trust me, I was just as surprised when I figured that out for myself.
The rat fucker's the mayor?
Yes, he's the mayor.
I didn't know that. I've been over here a couple times. I didn't recognize him.
Yeah, no, trust me, I was just as surprised when I found out. But it seems like dude has actually turned over a new lead.
That's
I mean,
yeah.
look what he did to this place.
true. They now accept people like me here, so.
Okay, so you hear a voice. You hear a voice from the opposite side of the. Are you guys like all in Kaiza's room now, or?
I would assume so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You hear from the opposite side of the wall. You hear, "What's all that racket?" And then, opening your door, you see Wisp, who is like just in his underwear, and and he's like holding a whole ass like bottle of wine, and he's like, oh, well, congrats that you found the rest of your polycule, but I'll leave you to it. And then he leaves.
Just stares daggers at him.
No, I know. I just like at the same. It's like fucking embarrassed as shit because it's just like, dude, at least put a fucking robe on.
Put your cock away.
And then he looks down and he's like, "Why are you looking at my cock, weirdo?" God. Some people, man.
You just at least put on a robe.
He says to put on a robe. And he walks away.
Miles just turns to Kaiza. I didn't know you started dating someone.
What?
And so it begins.
So, it's toxic yaoi. Okay.
Toxic yaoi.
Miles, what the fuck? Miles. What harassing thinking made you lead you to that conclusion?
Listen, a lot of my old friends and that I used to hang out with were in very much relationships and similar to something like this, or were just something like this.
Miles, it doesn't mean anything.
I don't know, I always kind of assumed you were gay.
Miles. What?
Exactly what I said. Yeah.
How did you even?
I've met most of my friends were similar to you, and all of them were gay. All of them.
That doesn't mean anything, Miles. There's nothing happening.
If you say so. Well, then, you said you didn't get any work from, Vadric. If you're free, I might have a job, kind of. It's more of wrapping up loose ends.
And what is that exactly? And what would that be exactly?
Getting myself out of affiliation with Talso. I mean, I'm not gonna, want to kill him or anything, but ever since Jesse came back, I'm not good. I don't plan on being that affiliated with the criminal game anymore. Maybe, not gonna be fully clean, probably still gonna do some crimes because I'm a wanted man and I have to do what I have to do, but I don't want to be still known as, connected to them.
Well, that's fair, especially since you more than likely just want to settle down and relax home. That doesn't sound like a bad idea.
Yeah.
There
is one problem though.
Yeah?
Tulsa was last in Iron Teeth, and I don't know if you read the news recently.
Oh.
Actually, does Kaiza know what the deal in Iron Teeth was?
I don't know. I don't think so, because he was probably out dealing with this fucking cult member while shit was going down.
Yeah.
True.
So guys just looking at Miles like, what happened with Iron Teeth?
Kind of got destroyed by a kaiju, and everything is destroyed and on fire. But don't worry, according to the papers, Keothi stopped it, which is something.
I mean, congratulations to the man for stopping it, but I was only gone for maybe a month, maybe 2?
Yeah, a lot has happened. Also, a portal to hell opened up while you were gone, and I had to go in there, but it's closed now.
Okay, I swear, I've been disconnected from everything so long, I never... Oh! I mean, I can't really say it much, because... gestures over to the other side of the wall, you've met him.
Yeah, I've met him and also just a lot of people like him.
Which, speaking of him, how about he fucking introduces himself to Twink? Not in character saying that, but Wiz, get your ass out of here.
All right.
You know, freaking. Because I'm like, it's like, oh, I already, like, Kaiza already, like, you know, got introduced to Jesse. I feel like Wiz should give a proper fucking introduction that's not in his goddamn underwear and with a bottle of wine.
Yeah. And not making a reference out like it's a
What?
not, referring to, oh, these people? Yeah, they're so shit. I don't know. Maybe you should give a proper introduction without clowning on us.
Yeah. I swear he's a lot more tolerable once you met him.
It reminds me of me, and I hate myself.
Dog is setting off the Alexa and ruining my monologue.
All Miles says is, he reminds me of me, and I hate myself. Older me. Well, younger. Older, younger me.
Well, no worries. He's honestly the best way to describe it. He's a bit more.
He acted like me when I was 17. He acts immature.
I will lightly use the word annoying because I can't think of another word right now.
Immature?
To a slight degree, but that's not a terrible thing.
Yeah. So, should we, go talk
Yeah,
to
I feel
him?
like you just go over to Wisp's fucking room so he can properly introduce himself.
Yeah. To the twink!
To the twink!
TTT! Spell hi?
What? To the twink. You're going to Wisp, right?
Yeah, because
Okay,
I'm like,
cool.
bro, I
Making
just
sure,
got
'cause
introduced
I
to
was
Jesse.
like-
You should properly introduce yourself, dude.
Because I was just like, which one? Like, you
All of them!
guys call like every character that's a guy that is like slightly above average height. You're just like, look at twink. Oh my god.
Okay, to be fair,
No fairness.
my character
No.
is obscenely tall. Everyone's a twink to him.
A twink could be slim, though.
You're a twunk.
Damn.
Okay.
He got you there.
Okay. Okay.
Listen, he's just projecting. He misses his best friend.
Fair enough. But yeah, no, I'm gonna go over to Wisp's door and just like swiftly knock.
You knock on his door. He says, "What?"
Come out here and properly introduce yourself with clothes on.
Please do not flash me or my wife.
He says, "Oh, they're married. Better get my fucking tuxedo." And you hear a very loud zipper sound, and then he opens the door. And then he's like, "Hey, I'm Wisp. Nice to meet you."
Miles just extends his hand out. Miles.
And he shakes your hand, and he's like, "Oh, tight, very, very firm grasp. Yeah. Ugh."
So,
And
is it like-
he looks over at Jessie, and he's like, "And you must be the wife?" And she says, "Mm-hmm." And then he's like, "Not much of a talker, okay. Anyway."
this is like Kaiza's like dusted over to Wisp, like, we've known each other since we were kids, if I remember correctly.
Miles just stares at Kaiza with like the eye like, mm-hmm.
And Wisp is given
I know
the...
what you
Hold on. Give me a second.
The I know what you are, but like smug.
Oh god, what is Sophie?
Oh boy.
Oh god.
Wisp is given the fucking DreamWorks face.
What?
Look in the VC chat.
Yeah.
God damn it! No!
You need to draw him doing that face now.
Yeah, someone else draw with DreamWorks face.
Oh, it's so good.
Oh my fucking god!
That's amazing.
That's fucking beautiful. Okay, that's really fucking good. Oh my fucking god.
Ay.
Oh,
Miles is just looking at Kaiza smug like I know.
guys, it's just like his face flusters a bit. He just stares at Miles like, "Stop it!" Just that one. It's like that one look your friend gives you. Just like, cut it out. But we've known each other since sorcery school, Immune Academy.
And he says, "That's right, and we were the bestest of friends." Guys, and I go way back.
Yeah.
Alrighty, well, I guess just Miles introduces himself and Jesse. I'm Miles. I met Kaiza about 2 years ago now, actually, now I think about it. 2 years ago, we woke up tied in chains in like a prison cell. And then we just kind of started adventuring because everyone in that group didn't really know where to go. And this is my wife, Jessie. She got here, was it 3 months ago? Or maybe longer. I found her again 3 months ago. It's been a while before that. He kind of just turns to Jessie and is like, "How long have you been in Rephilis?"
You're asking Jessie this?
Mm-hmm.
And she says, I don't know, a couple of months, maybe.
Yeah, Miles, finishes introducing himself.
So, what you guys do?
Alright, well. So Iron Teeth's destroyed, and that's where I last remember where the whole gang was. I always heard Frank talking about some backup somewhere in the forest in case shit got bad. My guess is probably he would be there.
Not bad, I guess. Observation.
Does Wiss even know what we're talking about?
Yeah, no, I don't. I feel like it's like friends with like
Who the
you
fuck
have
is
no
Frank?
idea what we're talking about, aren't you?
Whisper's just yawning. You can see him sort of drifting off. And he's like, "Are you guys just gonna stand in my doorway, or are you gonna get on with whatever you were doing?"
Well,
I guess we can ask him like, "You want to come with us? We're gonna go do some kind of adventuring."
And he's like, "Here's a better question." And he steps out of the door, and he puts his arms around you guys, and he says, "Would you guys like to come with me to do some adventuring?" The answer is yes. Now let's go.
Okay, I guess we're going. Let's go get in the car, I guess. Because you have no idea what that word is.
And then
Think about it.
he's like, "All right. Wait, what's a car?"
Hey, Miles just smiles. Oh, this is gonna be fun. He just drags y'all, like, he just starts, like, booking it to the car, you know, kind of dragging Jessie along, but she kind of gets the deal, and then just waiting on you guys to follow.
Yeah, Kaiza's also. I feel like Kaiza's also just like, huh?
Wisp sort of looks over at you and he's like, "You ain't in on this too, are you?"
No.
Well, for once we're actually even at something. All right. Well, let's boogie, I guess. And you both go downstairs and you go to little. I'm guessing you parked the car near where all the carriages are. I'm guessing.
Yeah, and you just see this big metallic thing with wheels that is very loud.
What in the...
I built it myself. It's faster than any horse or carriage, and I can listen to music while driving. And Miles just kind of... He opens the passenger door and, like, folds the seat so... Kaiza... actually... I think you would have Jessie... How tall is Wisp?
How tall is Kaiza?
Kaiza's 6 feet, and he's very muscular.
Wisp is also 6 feet, and he's slightly less muscular.
Okay, so then Wisp and he's gonna have Jessie and Wisp sit in the back because they're the smallest. Because the back of a 1970s Camaro is not very spacious.
All right.
You kind of just ushers
just like
Wisp
super
in.
cramped. You know those like that one anime where it's like those like super buff guys or whatever it is. It was like Rocky or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It wouldn't be too cramped. It would just be that like they're for Jessie, it would just be like sitting in like a normal seat for her basically. For Wisp, it would basically be like his knees are like, you know, you're like kind of like it's like sitting in an airplane seat for him, and his like knees are being crushed by the front seat.
All right. Okay.
He just kind of ushers Wisp in, like, hey, get it.
And he's like, all right.
Yeah.
Listen,
And he
if
folds
this
the
thing
seat back up.
explodes, I'm gonna kill you.
Oh, don't worry. The worst thing that'll happen is maybe we do a rollover.
You cut out.
He just said, it's fine. The worst thing that'll happen maybe is that we do a rollover, but I installed a roll cage for a reason. And he
You know
just,
what?
like, unfolds. He just... trapping him in there.
I assume Kaiza also gets in. Oh, wait. Max.
I would assume he
you
gets...
there?
Oh, Max?
Yeah, no, I am. I had to friggin' silence the furball because he kept barking because people are walking outside.
Alright.
Get to-
Miles just kind of keeps the passenger door open and then he gets in on the driver's.
Alright. Honestly, this is like, I feel like so fucking, like, foreign to both Wisp and Kaiza, because it's just like, what the hell? I don't think they'd be ready to know that the car fucking talks.
You,
Oh, yeah.
You hear a voice. The car has seatbelts, right?
The car has seatbelts,
Okay.
very much so. Do they know how to put them on is the question. Jessie does.
Do you want
do
to
they?
show them?
I feel like Miles would forget to tell them about that.
Wait, hang on. So, are cars a normal thing in Reckless?
No, Miles
No.
invented one because he's a car nerd.
Yeah, Miles built the first car. But would other things have
Do what?
would other things have seatbelts?
Probably not. With carriages and
Okay.
stuff, they just hold on to your butts, basically.
You know what? This is gonna be evil. Miles puts his on. He doesn't tell them to put theirs on. I kind of want to see. I'm gonna ask if I can ask them to roll to see if they follow Miles putting his on, and if they follow suit.
Yeah. Kaiza, go ahead and roll perception.
Yeah. Wisp roll perception too.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, hold on. Where's my fucking...
That's like wisdom,
Shit.
right?
Oh wait, I gotta roll for you. I forgot.
Yeah, you gotta roll for me, buddy.
Let's hope you have a good modifier. I got a 10.
I'm pretty sure my perception is pretty fucking high, if I remember correctly.
Mhm.
Yeah, I have a +8 in perception.
Okay, you got an 18, so I would assume you see Miles put on his seat and you put yours on.
Wisp.
Now, what is
has
Wisp?
Wisp has a +5. He got a 21.
Okay, so he also probably puts his on.
So they just sort of notice you. They just sort of notice you putting the seatbelt on. Notice that they have a similar contraption behind their seat and mimic the same thing.
Miles just turns on the radio, blares like heavy metal, like he puts on like Iron Maiden or some shit to the max, and then it just tells everyone, "Be ready!"
What in the fuck?
And then he fucking full sends it.
Oh my god!
Roll me. Actually, wait. Where are you guys headed?
So Miles last remembers Frank talking about a backup safe house location in the forest. If I look at the map, there's a lot of forest. The question is where in the forest. Okay, I would say probably on the like border of Goboro Wilds and Boltangate is where Miles would drive.
Okay. Yeah. Roll me a.
Yeah. I would just like to think like he just fucking full sends it. Kaiza and Wizard just freaking out, going like 100 miles per hour casually.
It's like when your friend goes a little too fucking fast in the car, you just start like grabbing onto the seat.
Mm-hmm. This is the first time they're experiencing something like this ever.
Okay.
Oh god, I'm so glad I'm able to roll twice because I got a nat 1.
Nah,
Oh, I didn't get better. I got a 5.
I
I got a 5.
You're gonna go with the 5?
I'm not going with the nat 1. I'm going with the 5. I'm worried.
Traveling through the valley. Traveling through the valley. It is nighttime approaches, and you hear snarls and growls from all sides, and out of the darkness, a horde of zombies appears.
Can I run them over?
Um,
Because this is a bit of a different scenario now. Because
roll me a sleight of hand check.
good thing I got a good modifier in that. Let me pull up my D&D Beyond sheet. It's taking forever to load. Love you, D&D Beyond. Thank God. Miles Vegeta. Skills. That is a 21.
21.
Mm-hmm.
You manage to run over a large portion of the zombies, but you do take a little bit of damage from it.
Mm-hmm.
Or rather, your car takes a little bit of damage.
Mm-hmm.
And if I recall, you haven't told me, yes, I want to heal my car. So,
To be fair, I only took like 8 damage last time, or like 4.
the car only took 8 damage.
Mm-hmm.
So, if I recall, where is... I wrote down the... Pretty sure I wrote down the cards. Oh, fuck.
You did, because you told me specifically not to, because you had it.
Sigma. Oh, okay. Your car is only going to take half of its damage. Your car takes 11 damage.
Alright.
11 days.
I should probably tell you what health your car is at. Its max health right now is 180. Right now it's at 163.
Okay.
I should mention.
How does Kaiza react to me just, like, there's a horde of zombies and I just run them?
What the hell are you doing?
Look, I installed a bull bar for the reason.
Alright. So, you get to the forest. Let me find. Actually, hold on. I have to use the restroom, so I'm gonna be right back. And we're back. Okay, let's get right into it.
Yippee!
Okay. You enter the forest, and it feels like when you enter. At first, you could see the sun sort of like peeking through the lights, or peeking through the trees, and eventually, you just sort of blink, and you feel like you're no longer in Rephilis, like as if the forest is its own realm. And you look back, and there's a huge like veil of fog separating from where you were to where you are now.
That is peculiar. Kaiza, you seeing this shit?
Seen this shit,
Yeah.
Shinji?
You seeing this shit, Shinji?
Whatever.
You seeing this shit, Kaiza?
Yeah.
Alright.
Alrighty.
Alright.
Now. I gotta figure out more. How the fuck are we gonna find said safe house? Because all Miles knows is it's somewhere in the forest.
Well,
We can't exactly ask him because he's at the safe house. Presumably.
alright. So, what? So you're looking for the thing. Okay, you roll me a group nature check.
Alrighty.
You're gonna have to roll for me, buddy.
Fuck! I think I might have fucked this up. I got a 3. I don't know what my modifier is, so hold on.
I'll roll for Jesse and Wisp as well.
Okay.
That don't-
Fuck, what's my modifier for nature? Modifier for nature.
Both Jesse and Wisp have a +0 for this, so it's.
I have a +0. I got a 3. And I got a 4. Kaiza, what's your modifier?
+3? What the fuck is happening
So,
with both of them?
okay.
I don't know.
Let me just get a calculator up.
So 3 plus 7 plus whatever Kaiza, Jesse and Wisp got. Fuck, man.
Okay, so here's this is Jesse, 17,
Okay.
and Wisp got a 13.
Okay, so doing math, 30 plus... Okay, a 40 total with all the added up.
So, but it's a group thing, so divide it by, yeah, you got
We got 10 that by the math of that.
10.
Ugh, fuck. Why did my dice shit on me now?
Sorry. Sorry, I just like
Back to back.
I just-
It was a back-to-back 3 then 4.
Okay.
Alright.
So yeah, you just sort of wandered around aimlessly, and you're all just sort of,
Oh, there goes Clinton.
cracks. I think he forgot he was in the call, and then he was like,
Oh shit!
he was like, oh shit.
Probably exactly said like that too.
Either that or his phone died.
That too.
Okay. He's still online, so anyway. Yeah, you all just start wandering aimlessly, and eventually you come to the conclusion you're lost. And right as you're each about to report this revelation to your group, you turn around, and there's nobody there. You are alone. All of you alone, separated.
Except
God.
yeah. Well, fuck.
God!
Wait a minute, I don't have friends.
Wait a minute, I'm schizophrenic.
What silly little things can I put you through?
Guys,
Oh, okay.
double fuck.
Forgot about this one.
Oh boy.
Okay.
You ready, Kaiza? You're not with me. You ready to do this alone?
God.
Okay.
Fucking
Not even with an AI. Oh boy. Why did I say AI? I'm gonna say NPC. Sophie's
I'd
Sophie's
like
an
to believe-
AI now.
I'd like to. Yes.
Yeah, she's a
Yes, I-
robot.
Yes, it's me. It's me, Sophie Quiche. Sorry, I was trying to sound like an AI.
It's me,
like,
the PS5.
it's me, boy. I am the PS5, speaking to you inside your brain. Sorry.
Oh god. You ready, Max?
Okay. Who do I want to choose first? All right.
Roll a d4.
You know what? I can't find my coin, so yes.
All right.
1 and 2 is Danny, and 3 and 4 is Kaiza. Hold on.
Cool. I guess Kaiza is Max is just Kaiza now. The in-game character is Max.
Whoopsie-daisy. Okay. Yeah, we got Danny. You first.
Oh boy. Okay.
Okay. You approach. You approach a clearing, and in it you see a few humans, or at least from a distance they look like humans. They seem to be just moving a bunch of stuff around,
Okay.
and it seems like a normal village.
I don't want to instantly go in because there's already an eerie nature to the village, so I feel like Miles would pick up on that. So he's gonna kind of like stealth up and observe them first.
Okay, roll me a stealth check, which, if I recall,
Okay. I have disadvantage with yes.
yes. Okay. Well, that's just.
Oh, for
your-
fuck's sake!
That one.
Okay, the first roll was a fucking 4. Second roll was a 15. Okay, plus 6. I got 10.
Not gonna cut it, I'm afraid. Would you like to
Damn
luck that?
I'm gonna luck that. I have
Okay.
20 luck.
Do you? I guess you
Yeah,
have been
I have-
saving it, yeah.
I've used it like twice total, and I've answered every question. That's a nat 20.
Holy shit. Complication-free luck check. Use stealth. And you are unseen like the night.
Despite being bright red.
Sure. Well, then again, though, there's a lot of colorful shit in this forest, surprisingly.
True.
Sorry, let me just... I was updating something because you mentioned luck, and I haven't updated my luck for... I haven't updated my luck for this other campaign that I'm in. And I was like, whoa. Okay. Anyway.
I need to do that.
All right. Okay. Okay. You stealth it out, and you manage to lay low. You said you wanted to like observe from afar. Roll me perception.
That's where the issue comes in. That one's also bad. A -1. I got a 4. Can I luck that?
Perception is not one of the things that you can
Luck?
if it's like a trap or something, I'll let you. But like in this case, it's
okay.
It's like
okay.
It's not one of those things. Whether you know, it's like in this case, you're observing an environment, so it's not a thing.
Okay. Alrighty.
So.
Got a 4.
The 4, you just see a bunch of humans moving boxes. It doesn't really, or just moving stuff around. Some of them just look like they're farming. Some of them just sort of, I don't know, just looks like generic human village.
Generic guy. Generic gals. Generic pals. Alrighty. Well, shit. I guess Miles would just go up to them then.
All right. You walk up. This person is just like, okay, you can either go to a guy that is like seemingly farming, or a woman that's like moving some crates around.
The moving, it would be more of an inconvenience to stop someone while they're moving stuff. So farming, you can kind of do and talk. So I'll go to the dude farming. To be less of an inconvenience.
You go to the guy that's farming. You approach. What do you say?
Hello there, sir. I seem to have gotten mixed up with some of my friends. Where exactly am I, if I can, possibly get a realm with a sense of where I'm at?
The person... My mom is fucking calling me. Give me a second. Anyway, let's get back to it. So, what did you say to the person again? You were just asking.
I was just like,
just asking
hello,
for
sir.
directions, right?
Asking for directions, like where am I exactly?
The person,
for a sense of scope.
Farming. You're standing directly behind them. You spoke pretty clearly, and they seem to have just either just not have heard you or they are ignoring you.
Sir? Hello? Just kind of like repeats it and be like, hello? You there? Friendo? Pal? Buddy? Farmer guy?
What do you do? Are you just still...
I just kind of repeat, like, hello, you there? Like, just like repeating.
And, they do not respond.
Okay. Tap them on the shoulder.
You tap them on the shoulder. And eventually, they set down, their farming tools. And they turn around. And you see that their face is not a normal human face, and that on it there are several hexagonal holes, that of a beehive, with likewise little bees floating in and out.
The bees are back!
The bees are back!
The bees are back in
You thought this was a one and done, did you?
Bees!
Bees nuts!
And so yeah, what do you they just sort of look at you with this sort of empty gaze, and then they just sort of brush past you, holding some a box of carrots, potatoes, and other vegetables.
Oh fuck.
And they just sort of kind of ignore you.
I'm gonna take that as a sign that I don't think they can understand me, and if they can, it's probably a good thing they aren't talking to me. Shit. Okay. can I like look around instead of going to another person? Can I just look around town? So I can decide any like maybe if like this was maybe mentioned in anything like in passing that I might have heard from someone. Recognize anything?
Wait, what are you asking to do?
Basically, just look around town and like see what I observe and see if anything rings a bell to something maybe someone would have like talked to me about or like reference. If I can figure out what the fuck this is.
Roll me perception and roll me history.
Okay. That is a 18 on perception.
Okay.
History was a 17.
Okay. With an 18 on history.
No, that was perception.
Perception, excuse me. With an 18 on perception, you notice that the entire village is populated by these people who are seemingly infected by this bee plague.
The coronavirus.
Sure.
It's like The Last of Us with bees.
Kinda. Yeah. And however, they don't seem to be interested in attacking you. They're just sort of doing their own thing rather than, a
threat.
Yeah, rather than trying to attack, like trying to be violent or whatever. They're just sort of like they just seem like normal villagers, aside from the bee thing. And you recall over a year ago, just before you joined the party, you recall hearing some guy raving about killer bees that he saw in the forest. And he says, "I swear to you, they were this high." And then he holds up his arm like as high as it could stretch, and it's like they were this tall. There were people who was the bees were swarming around them. They were going in and outside their heads. And then the bartender was a lot of the guests were becoming uncomfortable, and the bartender was like, "All right, buddy, you're gonna have to exit the premises." And then one of the bouncers sort of escorted him out, and he's like, "I'm telling the truth. You're all in danger. I tell you, all of you." But yeah. So yeah, that raving lunatic might not be so crazy after all.
Did he? So he just mentioned that it was in the forest. Would he have mentioned like where in the forest? Because again, I'm trying to decipher where the fuck am I.
Well, I feel like that's kind of the point, that most people don't look for this stuff, you know?
Yeah. All right. Well, I know where I am. My only option now is I don't know what the venture off further and just start yelling out people's names.
Okay.
Okay, guys, I just realized something. I just realized something. You know what?
What?
Like villagers like possessed by this weird bees. That sounds like a sick Minecraft mob.
Oh,
it does.
Oh.
That does sound really fun.
It really does, actually.
You know, babe, funny that you're talking about this. I actually came up with the idea of these things at your house. I think we were talking about like something about a hive mind in a thing, and I'm like, hive mind. I've got an idea. I think
a literal hive.
I think I started laughing. I think I started laughing maniacally. I was like, and then you were like, "What is it?" And I'm like, "Oh, nothing." Sorry, I do that. I'm kind of an evil genius. I gotta confess.
Yeah, it's okay. We're both evil.
I'm the villain. I'm sorry. I've been hiding it from you for too. Okay.
You're the villain. I thought Angie was the villain.
Yeah, we're both the villain.
Oh yeah. I guess that's the twist, that we were both hiding it from each other. It's like a miraculous ladybug thing where it was like it's so obvious.
We are the miraculous ladybug.
All right. Okay. Okay. Anyway, I'm gonna put the song back on because it's getting kind of awkward. So, what were you asking again, Danny?
I'm just gonna wander in the forest and start yelling at people's.
So you're not gonna dig deeper into this?
No, he kind of doesn't really want to. He just wants to find his
Fair enough.
life.
Roll me another perception check.
15.
15. You you sort of walk around you sort of walk around aimlessly, just yelling, Kaiza, Jesse, whatever the other guy's name was.
Wick?
Wally? I don't know. Okay. Yeah. With the successful, or with a 15 on perception, you feel like you heard a footstep behind you, and you look back. You didn't see anyone, but you feel like that wasn't just your footstep or a little, a squirrel or something, or just like a, regular animal.
Yeah.
And you keep moving, and you don't really hear anything else out of the ordinary other than the typical, like, forest jargon. But you just have this bad feeling.
I see.
Okay. Eventually, you reach a cabin.
I think I know where this is.
And you see there's no windows or anything. There's a tiny little, there's a little peephole on the door, and you go to open it, and it's locked.
Well, good thing I'm strong. Kick down the door.
Do you actually do that?
Yes.
Okay. You kick down the door, and you hear the scream of a man. He says, "No! Put it back! Put it back now!"
Hello?
You see, a man with, very messy looking hair, clearly very skinny, hasn't had a lot to eat, very tired looking, and you recognize and you recognize this man's face as the face of your, one of your employers, Frank Chalso.
Oh, shit. Hey, Frank. It's been a while. You okay, man?
And he's like, "What are you doing here, Miles? Why did you break the door down?"
I was trying to come look for you because I was trying to say I'm trying to get out of the criminal game officially, but you see, that's not important right now. You don't seem that good, Mike.
And he's like, "Why? This whole time I couldn't leave. You understand? You've seen those things out there, haven't you?"
What things?
You know what? Wait a minute. Oh, you're one of them, aren't you? And he starts backing away. Stay back.
The people.
Listen, man, I'm just came here to look for you and, just kind of talk to you. I'm not here to kill you, get you back out into public or anything. If you want me to leave, man, I just need to make sure you know that I am out of the game. So if you ever get better than this, which honestly I kind of doubt, I'm off the books. Got it?
And he says, out of the game? You don't understand, Miles. There's no game anymore. It's game over, especially now that you opened that fucking door.
Yeah, I think I made a mistake. I'm just gonna... He just picks up the door and tries to put it back on. He's just trying to leave.
You pick up the door and you turn around and you see something in the distance about 20 feet away. And he says, it's too late. It's already here.
Can it, you lunatic?
And he's just sort of like, he's just on the floor shaking and he's just muttering to himself. And you see this thing in the distance. And it looks like the figure of... It looks human enough.
I know what this is already. Oh boy.
At least a human-ish form, stance. Roll me perception.
Me as a player knows what this is, but Miles doesn't. Oh boy.
Is it the thing that broke my spine?
Yes. I got a 15.
The 15. You get a closer look at it. It ain't human.
Yeah,
This
I fucking know it.
is a, it's very tall. Taller than you, from what you can see.
Damn, Damn!
And you see a twisted smile sort of formed on it, unmoving,
Yep.
eyes unblinking. And it begins... it doesn't do anything. Fog surrounds the house. And you can only sort of see it from a distance here.
Well, to be fair, Miles isn't really he's not a fucking asshole who's like judge you, oh, you're not human, ugh. He's been in hell, he's seen some shit, so he probably just assumes, oh, it's just some, wandering traveler that's another species. He just calls out, hello, sir, madam, non-binary pal, you good, my guy?
It doesn't move.
Okay, I'm just gonna... He just puts down the door. I'm just gonna leave this here. I'm gonna go. And he just starts to walk away.
You start to walk away. Do you walk to, where do you walk to, the left or right of the house?
To the left. Not going towards him, obviously, but, to the left.
Okay. You begin to walk away.
Mm-hmm.
Here's what happens.
Oh boy.
You begin to walk away, and then you see a massive looming shadow just, come out from the tree, and you see a great stone statue. It resembles an angel with a wicked smile on its face, and as it looks down at you, it sort of squints, and its smile grows wider. And you look back at where it was before, and the fog has somewhat cleared, and you see a scarecrow with a little smile painted on its face.
What the fuck?
Okay.
You've been played.
Like a damn fiddle!
And
You
this thing,
stole my life!
roll me a dex save.
Oh shit, okay. That is... Dirty 20.
With a dirty 20, it tries to grab you by the throat. And you dodge out of the way and begin to run. At least I assume you begin to run.
Yeah, I begin to fucking book it!
And, It at first, it is not. Yeah, this will work. At first, it doesn't immediately chase after you. In fact, you see it. It goes right through the door of the house from which you came, and you hear the scream of Frank Talso before it is abruptly cut off, and then you see. And then roll perception, actually.
17.
With a 17, you notice one of them. You notice one walk out of the door, and then you notice the second one walk out of the door.
Oh, god damn it.
Oh no, they can open doors.
No, that was not the takeaway.
Yeah, no, that was a takeaway. They can open doors. Shit.
Okay,
Like Mighty and I can do that.
Whoa, no. You
I can only kick them down. They can open them. Fuck.
do you not understand what happened there?
Yeah, I understand what happened there.
Okay.
He is now a fucking thingamabobber, even though they used his body.
All right. So you see, you hear the thumping stone, like heavy footsteps of these things begin to chase after you. And roll me an athletics check.
Oh boy. Athletics plus 7, 19, 26.
26. The 26. You managed to outrun both of them.
Okay.
And eventually, you look back and you only see one of them chasing you. And at first, you think, "Oh, one of them is just slower than the other." And you hear some rustling above the trees. And you look up and you see its shadow hovering over you. It has begun to fly.
I have an idea. Hold on. I want to
They're angels,
take out
they
my
have wings.
I know. I want to take out my my gun and not shoot it to try and harm it. I want to shoot it specifically on the wing to try and throw if it's off its balance so it can stop flying.
Roll to hit with disadvantage.
Okay. Where's my gun? Actions. There's a plus 12. 27 and 26. So 26.
That, yeah, that hits.
Alrighty.
Alright. You shoot it. And you shoot it, and you definitely hear the impact, but you can't really tell if that really did anything. And you think it definitely, it felt the blow, but you can't really tell the full, magnitude of the effect.
Yeah, I would assume. Okay.
And eventually, you see the, you see another set of footsteps, or you hear another set of footsteps in front of you this time, coming toward you.
This could be bad. Also, possibly be a case of you think it's a monster, but no, it's one of your friends. because I know Sophie would probably do something like that. But now that I've mentioned it, she's probably not going to do that. And again, she might. Alright, I just keep on going on forward, kind of ignoring it.
You keep going forward. Roll me a dex save.
21.
The 21, you dodge out of the way of the force that is coming directly to you, and it is a person looking behind them, like running away from something, and
Is there anyone I know?
They then trip, and they look up at you. They then trip and look up at you, and you see, even though they're very, like, clothes covered with mud, you see, you recognize, Kaiza's acquaintance, Wisp.
Oh boy. Okay.
And he says, and he's like, wait, oh yeah, I know you. And then he's like, and, looks around him, and, you see two hollow angels. One of them approaching from behind where you were just walking. One of them from where Wisp is just walking, and a third one jumps down into from above the tree line. So now three of them are approaching you.
We can still run, but it's gonna be less likely because watch out. Fight them. I don't know. They can tank a full fucking bullet to the. Oh shit. Wisp, how fast are you? Are you fast or slow, bitch?
And he's like, hold on. This is gonna seem weird, but, he grabs onto your shoulder, and he takes his, he takes out a little, he takes out what looks like a little, like, bottle, and you can hear a weird, like, clicking sound coming from it, and he throws it on the ground. And you see the hollow angels, which were approaching you. They just immediately, like, stop dead in their tracks, mid motion. And Wisp just says, "This is gonna buy us some time. Come on, let's run."
All right, fucking book it.
You both run very fast.
We have to roll like a check or something for that?
Roll me athletics, yeah.
Okay, that's not too bad. Just gotta give me a moment. 14 plus 7, that is a 21. A lot of 21s today.
Nice. Wisp is also gonna roll athletics.
I swear to God, if this motherfucker.
Oof, that's an 11.
Ugh.
Wisp trips, and right as the spell is beginning to wear off, they give chase once more. And
I gotta just. Can I just grab him like by like whatever clothes he's wearing and just yank him like behind me?
roll me a strength check.
Ready? I dropped my dice. Rolling again. What the fuck? Another 21. 18-3.
Okay, you grab him, and he is he's being dragged along, and he's just screaming the whole way through.
And just yell behind me, "Shut the fuck up!"
He's like, "I can't." And and he says, eventually, you look back, and the angels have stopped. And you look, the angels have stopped, and you look over, and you are approaching, what looks like another village. Sorry, that was my
Take your
alarm.
meds.
You take your meds. You're approaching another village.
Alrighty.
And you see, at the center of it, at the center of it, you see a very, very large-looking beehive.
Oh boy. Not the fucking bee!
Not the bees.
Favorite Nicolas Cage quote.
I go from bees to fucking angels to bees again. Can't escape them.
Okay. Okay.
Fuck it.
All right. Okay. You approach, you are now in this village, which, unlike the previous one, is very much so. Basically, it looks like there's no one here.
If I just drop Wisp, not dragging him by his clothes anymore, and just like, or somewhere new, be careful.
Hold on, I have a. Hold on, this isn't right. Yeah, it's fun. Yeah, you just see this village completely deserted. Big beehive in the center. And Wisp is like, oh fuck. Well, I guess we escaped. We escaped these guys, but what now?
I don't know, this last place I was at before, all the running and screaming, there were people with beehive faces, and I remembered some dude rambling about them. This looks related to that. They weren't harmful last time. The dude kept talking about how they were dangerous, so I'm worried this time. Please tell me you know how to fight and not shittily.
And he brushes himself off, and he says, of course I know how to fight. I came from Sorcery Academy.
Yeah, and that doesn't quite mean you know how to fight. That just means you know how to say funny words, make shit happen.
Damn!
Well, Kaiza went to the same academy. Are you kind of devaluing his skill? It's kind of not very...
No, I'm saying Kaiza knows how to fight and he went through sorcery. Because he learned how to fight with magic. He didn't just learn the magic. I'm basically saying, because you learnt about something, doesn't mean you know how to properly use it.
Of course I know how to properly use it. I'm, 4 or 5 years out of school.
Good. I won't expect anything less of you.
Alright. Alright. Well, me personally, though, I'm just hoping we don't have to fight anyone, because it's just... Honestly, burning bridges is more trouble than it's worth for me.
Know that feeling.
Alright.
Shall we explore?
He says, what other choice do we have? So,
Fair enough.
you want to just check this area out?
Check this area out, you know, maybe call out for Kaiza and Jesse. Still kind of looking for them.
Alright. Okay. You're just sort of calling out, are you investigating, did you say?
Yeah, investigating, looking for Kaiza and Jesse, you know, just that.
Yeah, roll me investigation.
Okay, give me 1 sec. Investigation, D20. That's a 19 on the dice, and then plus 0, so 19.
With a 19, you notice some footprints that seem new. And they are headed into the beehive.
Guess we trek there.
You head directly...
I want to just tell Wisps of that, hey, fresh footprints in the beehive.
And he's like, oh, are you going in?
Are you?
I'm fucking sorry, that's a death trap, alright? Regular beehives scare me, okay? You're not... Miss me with that shit.
Glad I got stranded in the forest with you. Just stay out here and make sure no one is in or out that might, you know, that looks sketchy or some shit out. If they look like me, don't let them in.
Alright.
Going in alone, because motherfucker.
He says, you know what? Fine. If you're so adamant, I'll come with you. And he charges up behind, to walk next to you, and he says, there, you happy now?
Yeah, now I'm not doomed in a fight alone.
It's always you in fights. Ever heard of diplomacy?
You ever be a fucking criminal for like 5+ years? You learn most things end in violence.
No! No! I have not been a fucking criminal. God, what kind of life do you live? Jesus.
I'm starting to see like Kaiza, whatever he talked about. Nice.
You cut out.
He just mutters to himself like, I see why Kaiza wasn't talking so nice about you.
Miles fucking hates this guy.
He
doesn't hate him, he's...
even more than Kaiza somehow.
He doesn't hate him, he's just realizing what type of person this is, and that he's not just like old Miles and being a little bitch that just kind of, you know, uses insults for everything. He's also just kind of incompetent when you need him most.
Right.
I'm just imagining like that one Star Wars clip that's like, the ability to speak does not make you intelligent.
Yeah, literally that.
Exactly.
It is just literally that. Miles understands why Kaiza's fed up of his shit, and he's fed up with his shit. I can also just imagine, like, the stark contrast, like, Miles and Wisp meeting up, it's the same shit as, like, you know, Kaiza and Wisp, where they're just constantly bickering, but, like, Miles doesn't just brush it off like Kaiza usually does. And then Kaiza and Jesse, it's just either complete silence or just random snippets of conversation.
Alright. Okay. So okay. You enter the beehive, and it's very, whoops.
Time to take your medicine.
You know what? I'll take my fucking meds if you're gonna be so adamant. We're back.
Yeah, let's get back into this chat.
Let's get back.
Yeah, no.
Let's kick it into high gear. Alright.
I'm ready. I'm excited to see the interactions with Kaiza and Jesse because it's going to be total whiplash from Miles and Wisp are acting, which is basically just, damn, this is like Kaiza and Wisp, except Kaiza claps back.
Okay.
That's true, because, I mean, Kaiza does mutter sometimes insult ways, like, at most of the time he's just like, okay, fine, whatever, I don't
And then
fucking care.
Meanwhile, Miles is like, you motherfucker.
Miles is not used to that.
We are in the Bev.
Okay. You are in the beehive. You
The
enter
Bev.
big ol' throne room with the big throne placed in the center of the room on sort of an anthill sort of structure with sets of stairs on 4 sides that sort of lead up to it. And on there's 3 different pathways. There's 3 different like doorways. One on the left, one on the right, and one on the opposite side of the room.
Miles just starts doing eeny, miny, mo. Decide which one. Alright, left door.
Okay.
I literally
Left.
just did eeny, miny. I did eeny, meeny, miny, mo in my head.
On the left door, you see you crack open the door, and you notice and you see a very big dining table, or dining room, excuse me. It seems that this place is sort of bigger on the inside. And you see a bunch of dining tables with a bunch of you don't see any of these like bee infested humans, but you do see very tall looking humanoid bees. And they're just sort of chatting it up, and they're eating big plates of like honey and a bunch of like random other stuff. It looks like a plate of just like honey, and then there's just a bunch of flowers and just like a big just like plopped onto a plate. And they're just devouring that shit up.
I kind of just go up to him and say, "Hi, sorry for interrupting, but would you two perhaps have ever seen maybe a short vampire or somewhat taller elf person walk through this area recently?" Putting on the full charm mode.
He looks up at you and he says, I don't remember the Queen announcing there being visitors today. You got about 10 seconds to explain why you're here. Otherwise, me and my boys are gonna cut you up and eat you for dinner.
Alright, full charisma time. Miles just says...
Roll me a persuasion check.
Okay. Okay, Miles kind of said, rolling persuasion. That is... a dirty 20.
With a dirty 20, what do you say to persuade him?
I just say, we're just here. We kind of came over here because we got lost in the forest and we saw some footprints that could be of some of our other friends that we're traveling with. We don't mean any harm. We just want to find our get out of here, out of your hair.
I can respect that. Travelers, adventurers. Must be one hell of a life. Getting out of here, though. Good luck. I ain't gonna stop you, but, well... you have my sympathies, let's just say.
Thank you, kind sir. I appreciate it.
He says, anyhow, you better scram. Seems like the other folks are catching wind that you ain't from here. And I reckon that they aren't so nice.
Appreciate it. And then he just... and I guess we go.
Okay, you head out. Do you go
Does Wisp follow, or is he gonna stay?
Wisp is following you.
Okay. Sorry, you were saying I cut you off by accident.
Okay, so you have two other doors that you can go through. You notice that the front door, the door you came in, is now shut.
Shit.
Okay, so you have two doors you can go through. You can go to the one behind the throne or the one to the right of the throne.
I presume the one behind the throne might be a bigger deal, because, that's where, like, the behind the throne where the queen sits. Let's save that for last. Let's go to the right.
Okay. Go to the right. You open the door, and you see a bunch of, you see, a huge room of, basically, it's mostly empty, save for, and you just see, the entire wall is basically just beehive, and it's like these giant, it's like giant hexagonal holes, and you see inside there are a bunch of these giant bees, like, resting.
I don't want to be an asshole, so... I just want to give a quick look around and see if I see humanoid footprints, and, possibly if anyone is just straight up out in the open that I know. And if not, I'll just leave.
Okay, roll perception.
17.
Okay. With a 17, you do notice some footprints. Some, you see humanoid footprints, but next to them you see, sort of like triangular, or sort of like, not very humanoid footprints next to them.
I kind of turned to Wisp. You recognize anything that would have a footprint?
That would have a what? You cut out.
My bad. Do you recognize anything that would have a footprint like that? My mic keeps cutting out. What the shitballs?
And he says, footprint like that. Well, we learned a bit about creatures, that live out here in the woods in, one of our classes. I didn't pay that much attention, but they did, one of the teachers did mention a rumor about killer bees out here. So, seeing this, I wouldn't say I'm completely surprised, per se. I'm just a little, still a little shocked that, that rumor turned out to be true. So.
Fair enough. What direction are the footprints going from? Like, are they going further in, or are they out the...
They are going further in, into, like, a corner.
Oh, curiosity killed the cat. Let's hope I'm not a cat. Let's go.
Okay. 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 So you go over to the corner where you go over to the corner where this thing you go over to the corner where the footprints lead, and you see a little they lead to a hexagonal hole in the wall, except that this one, unlike the others, you don't see like a bee nestled in. You see that it's sort of like there's a somewhat translucent layer of what looks like honey. Very like hardened honey. And inside you see the shadow of someone or something.
Wisp, if you could investigate this, and possibly if you could fit in there and grab them, because you're a lot smaller than me, and you can actually fit in this probably.
That's what she said.
Jesus. Okay.
Basically just saying, I'm not fitting in that hole. You do it, Wisp.
Okay. And he's like, okay. And Wisp begins to like, he takes out a dagger and he starts to like cut away at the honey. And he eventually he pulls the person out, and you see an unfamiliar looking man, and he's like, oh my god, I didn't think someone would actually come and save me.
Mm-hmm. Who are you, sir?
My name's and he starts like choking on something, and he's like, and he spits out like a huge like wad of he spits out like a wad of it looks like it looks like red something.
Is that your lungs, sir?
And he's like, run. And he begins to like writhe on the ground, and you see his flesh begin to tear as something is like trying to get out. And you see out from his mouth, which is like now like open extremely wide, you see two like giant mandibles begin to like appear out, and his eyes his human eyes just sort of like pop out, and you see these giant insect eyes just begin to take form.
Wisp,
And
get the fuck out of here.
his skin begins melting away, and you see the black and yellow texture of a bee take form. And you see some wings begin to just like you just see like two wings be like just pop out of his back. And he looks up, and this completely unrecognizable from the guy you once just saw. He looks down, and at first he's sort of frightened of like what he's become, looking down at his hands, and then he sort of like calms down, and he looks over, um and he points at you and says, intruder.
I punch him in the face.
Okay,
I want to knock him out.
Roll to hit.
I want to knock him the fuck out.
Roll the hit, and then roll me a strength check. The hit will be
Okay.
if you hit, and then strength check will be if you knock him out.
Okay, that is a critical 19 plus 7.
Okay, the critical 19. That definitely hits.
Mm-hmm. And then a strength saver check.
Check.
That 20 plus 3.
Jesus, you bonk. Just knock him
Kill
out.
him in one hit.
Just punch him
You
really
basically
fucking hard
got
as
two
heck.
criticals in a row. Is that bro?
Yeah.
Bro alive?
I punch him and I just crush his head.
You crush his head?
No. I'm just saying I punched him so hard I probably did.
You punch him really hard, and he falls to the floor, seemingly unconscious. He seems to be breathing, albeit a bit shakily.
Wisp, you never talk about this again.
Yeah, he's like, okay.
This is what's gonna happen to you if you start talking shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, bro, just humble.
He's like this entire time just like talking back or some shit like that. He sees that, he's like, okay. Well, that led nowhere. Let's go to the final door, I guess.
Okay, you head to the final door.
Mm-hmm.
And
I'm sorry, that's just so funny to me, though. Just like he got humbled so hard.
You head to the
I was gonna
final
go back
door,
to...
and you see inside of what looks like inside of a giant-looking sort of semi-translucent cocoon. You see another figure.
I suppose we should try and be good Samaritans again. Let's help them. What do you think, Wisp?
And he says, maybe it's just me, but, like, I feel like maybe we could leave these guys alone. They weren't bothering us before, were they?
They threatened us.
They threatened us after we came onto their place.
True. However, they're also kind of, presumably kidnapping people and then, transforming themselves into a hive mind through a very painful process, it seemed. I kind of don't want that to, I may be an asshole, but I'm not a piece of shit.
Well, it's only kind of a hive mind, right? Otherwise, they probably all would have attacked us, don't you think? Like that one was like fully capable of like talking to us and stuff.
Yeah, but I think it's more of a hive mind in the sense of they acknowledge this thing. They don't have exact like I see everything. Hive minds are different per like the way they function, to my knowledge.
Well, I mean, I guess, but I don't know. It's up to you. Unless you want me to do it, because
No, I'll get it. Miles just goes up to it and just kind of like takes his knife and carefully cuts open the.
Okay.
To not kind of hurt them.
You begin to cut open, to cut this thing open, and out of it, a pretty large bee. She's about your height, maybe even a little bit taller. From what you can see, falls out and into your arms. She's wearing a little crown. And you're just kind of you seem kind of neutral to this, but Wisp is just sort of looking at was like, Miles,
what?
You gotta fucking put her back.
Actually, now I'm thinking about it, yeah, I probably should. Oh, shit. I was just kind of cross. Wait a minute.
Okay, roll me a stealth check.
Oh, wait, I'm disadvantaged, but I have a +6. 21 and 22. That's math, yes. So, 21.
You managed to put her back inside of the, You managed to put her back inside of the cocoon. And, you managed to put her back inside the cocoon, and it doesn't seem like she was waking up. And he sort of, Wisp looks at you and she's like, well, now we gotta figure out a way out of here, don't we?
We can kick down the door. I'm good at that.
Don't you think that would draw some attention to us? I mean...
Well, we're leaving immediately, so...
I suppose that's true, and, she's asleep, so... She's presumably the queen, or at least that's what I thought. Huge-ass cocoon, crown on her head.
Only woman?
I don't know about the only
That's how-
one.
Oh, well, only woman we've seen so far, and, you know, with all this other evidence.
Alright, well, it's like, well, either way, we should probably be quiet, because chances are she can hear us through there.
That's a good point.
And then you hear a voice that says, I can hear both of you. And the
Fuck
cocoon
balls.
just sort of like opens up like a flower, and reveals the queen.
Fuck balls.
And she says, and she says, how dare you?
Alright, plan B. And I want to punch her in the face again. Like the other one.
Oh my god!
Okay.
Can I roll the knock them the fuck out chance again?
Hold on.
Alright.
Let me just set up the music here.
Become One Punch Man.
You try to punch her, and she just grabs your hand and then just like kicks you away.
Ow!
You take 7 points of bludgeoning damage.
Ow, my guts.
And Wisp just sort of like holds up his arms and just sort of backs away, and she just sort of like basically just like backhand like just like bitch slaps him like back
the
toward
watch your
you.
the Sophie the watch your tone type shit.
Pretty much, yeah. Wisp
Watch your
takes 10.
Hmm.
Okay.
Watch your tone, motherfucker.
And she says, "You dare wake me from my slumber, trespass upon my kingdom. For this, your punishment is death,
Yeah, whatever.
followed by assimilation."
That's cool and all, but counterpoint, gun. And they just want ready to draw my gun. Counterpoint, bullets, bitch.
And she, roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Dirty 20.
Not gonna cut it, I'm afraid.
Shit.
Would you like to luck that?
Yeah, I'm gonna luck that.
Okay. You see,
I didn't roll the luck though.
oh. Right.
Why did I tell you that? Damn it. I'm stupid.
Last one.
Doesn't fucking matter. I got a 13.
Oh, you can
So-
be luck neutral, but take an extra complication. So you can still be at you can still be at 19, but you're gonna take an extra complication for this.
I'm good.
Okay. You succeed with the complication. You see these these vines begin to you see these vines from the cocoon that she was just in, since it was sort of like a flower, sort of like spring out, and they try to like grapple you. Where's there's my D20. What's Wisp's? What is Wisp's dex? Holy shit, +5. Okay. That's a 2.
You ain't fucking
Okay.
around.
Wisp is
Well,
grappled.
fuck.
Um,
God damn it.
just like, "Ugh, help.
Alrighty.
So yeah, what do you do?
It's gonna be stupid, but it's the fastest way. It's gonna cause some harm to Wisp, but I don't care. I'm going to turn to him and just breathe a bunch of fire to burn the vine.
Uh-oh.
No.
Are you sure?
Yes.
You want to do that?
Yes.
Okay. What's the save DC again? It's con, right? Or is it Dex?
It is. Hold on.
No, it's
He's probably
Dex,
gonna.
That's right.
But wait, yeah. Does he even have a chance to roll since he's restrained?
Uh-oh. Probably not, huh?
So I'm really just burning
No,
the
wait,
vines off.
wait. Doesn't he roll at disadvantage?
Oh, he rolls with disadvantage. Okay.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Okay. The save is Dex 12. It's not that high.
Okay.
Swear
This
to
is
God.
more just this is more just burn the vines off
Okay,
him. So I hope
the
he dodges
first one, even though it's at disadvantage, he got a nat 20, and then he got a 10.
Oh boy.
Oh
Okay.
my
So
dude.
let me roll damage. Oh, it's 3D. It's 3d6s.
Wisp. How did you fail a fucking...
So the first roll was a 6. Second roll was a 6. Third roll's a 5. That is 17 fire damage.
He's gonna take
Scorch before
34 because he's vulnerable to fire.
Oh my god!
Dude. Oh right, because he's ice. The fucking dragon.
Imagine not being able to be set on fire. Loser.
Rough. And he's like, he just screams at the top of his lungs.
Yeah.
And, to the point where
Like
she-
Miles actually kills him.
No, I don't. Luckily, that's really funny though. Dude, Wisp is gonna get back to Kaiza and be like, "Where the fuck did you meet this guy? He's a maniac. He knocked someone out in one punch and set me on fire."
You're horse.
I'm so excited for the Kaiza and Jesse segment because I doubt it's gonna be as chaotic as this. Bam. Bam.
Okay. Sorry, Alright. Wait, hold on.
Bam, bam, bam. Bam, bam, bam.
Okay,
Bam.
Sorry, lost my train of thought. Okay, Wisp is now free, but he took a lot of damage. And
34.
She's like, oh, insolent little. And she begins to approach, and hold on. She snaps her fingers, and a huge fucking battle axe just like appears in her hand. It seems to be made of very sharp looking like honey and honeycomb, like crystallized honey. It seems. Anyway, sorry about that. I was setting her whatchamacallit character sheet. Anyway, she says now, how about you? Roll me a d6.
Okay. That's a 6.
Well, damn. Let me get the music.
Oh god, fucking damn it.
Don't worry, guys. I'll get your boyfriend back somewhat breathing.
All right.
We
got
haven't
three.
even
Looks
established.
like the good guys go first.
Alrighty. I could probably guess that, but okay. Scheisse. I could go all out right fucking now and just go gunshots with my shotgun. And that's exactly what I'm gonna do. So, I'm gonna use my bonus action to make sure I can have 4 attacks this turn.
Fucking A.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh wait, never mind. I can't do that. I never took. Wait, no. I long rested before.
Yeah, you long
the end
rest
of the
every
month.
time. You long
I
rest
forgot
every
to.
once
I
a
forgot to take that long rest. I was down a couple health and my stuff wasn't charged. So I'm gonna just
month. Okay,
reset.
Take a long rest. Take like what was it? 7 damage. I think you took.
I think it was 7 damage. So I'll just subtract that real quick because that's my bad.
Yeah. No, it's cool. It's cool.
I kind of forgot about that because like honestly, whenever someone doesn't tell me to do something, it's just like it's implied you do it. I can't.
No, it's just
Okay.
basically just long
So-
rest after every session. Is pretty much.
Got it. So 4 attacks per action, and then 4 shotgun shots. 1 moment. So that is 4 d20s I gotta roll with the plus 12. So, okay, that is a critical 19 plus 12, so 31. 14 plus 12, 26. Another critical 19 plus 12, so another 30. And then a 25.
Okay. You. Okay.
So
roll a bunch of damage. So you got 2 criticals technically. You
2
don't get
criticals.
you don't get a follow up from this because it's a boss. But you do still
Okay.
get the double damage.
Okay, so I'm gonna roll that damage.
And it also
Quick.
doesn't knock her down. So
Okay, so 2d8s plus 5, 2 of the other damage, so let me just roll. Where's my d8? 6 plus 6 plus 5, 17 plus 6 plus 8, 15 plus... What's 19 times 2? 38, so 38 plus 17, that is 55. 3 plus 7, which is doubled, so 85, and then lastly 15 again, so I deal 100 piercing damage.
that can't be right.
That's right.
Well,
Don't tell me you just fucking one-shot this bitch.
Sophie.
What
yeah.
again?
You do 100 fucking damage.
Yep. In one
Okay.
turn.
She's gonna take a legendary action and she's gonna attack you.
Okay.
Okay. 21.
That barely hits.
Yeah. What is this? Oh,
Listen, guns are strong in the hands of a fighter. Especially someone
you
who's...
take 13 slashing damage and
Ow.
6 radiant damage.
Oh,
aren't you vulnerable to radiant?
I'm either vulnerable to radiant or... Of I can't remember. Hold on, let me check my notes.
You should have it on your sheet. You can add resistances.
Oh wait, yeah, you're right. I'm
Yeah,
stupid. It shouldn't be.
so you're gonna take
No,
12 points of radiant.
Wait, am I weak
You're
to?
gonna take 12 points
Radiant?
of radiant. Yeah, you are. You're weak to
Shit,
cold and you're weak to
okay.
radiant because you're resistant to fire and necrotic. It balances out.
Right. I always get radiant and force good.
Yeah. Okay. So, you take 12 radiant damage and, you take 12 radiant damage and, 13 slashing,
slashing.
damage.
All right.
So in total,
I got that
you take
damage taken.
25. Yeah.
Yep.
And you're knocked down.
Alrighty.
Which means,
Ah, shit.
I guess she technically gets a 1 more, which I'll just count as she gets to take another legendary action this turn, which is just going to be She...
Hey Daniel, it's going bad.
It's going very
kind of.
bad for them.
Well, actually, I did just do 100 piercing damage, so...
Okay.
Basically, fighting a... my friend got entangled in some vines. I breathed fire on him to, you know, remove the thing.
Oh god.
He was weak. He was weak to fire, and he failed the dodge. So he took 34 fire damage from me. I then shot the boss for 100 piercing damage, and then she took a legendary action 25 and knocked me.
Okay.
I'm not dead, but I'm...
Crazy.
So you're gonna take another...
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
16 slashing damage and... 16 radiant damage. So you're gonna...
I'm dead.
You're gonna take 32.
I'm dead. I'm dead.
Price you pay.
Oop.
Whatever, I did 100 piercing. Shit. So I'm like down now. Like straight up. Does 100 piercing damage, dies, refuses to explain.
Watch your tone.
Oh my god. Oh my god, the bat signal. I gotta go, guys. Sorry.
Okay. Good luck, man.
I'm Spider-Man.
Yeah, I thought
No,
you were
I'm Spider-Man. No, I'm Spider-Man. He's
No, you're
Batman.
fucking not.
You literally keep calling. You were on board with the whole Micah thinks I'm Spider-Man, then you started agreeing.
It's not your turn. Anyway, it's Wisp's turn, and sorry. Hold on. Let me just make sure this is saved.
Me and Daniel have to go out on different days. They decide which day we fight crap.
That's fair enough. B and Wisp. Okay. Wisp is gonna cast oh.
Hopefully, does he have any healing spells? If I may ask, or does he have like?
You're really gonna ask him to heal you after setting him on fire?
No, I'm asking if he can heal. I was asking if he could heal himself because I have.
Okay, so Queen Bee is gonna roll a Dex save. She is -1.
Oh.
It's DC 17. Okay, so that's a 9. So she's gonna take a whopping 8d6. Whoops. So let's see.
Wait, 8d6?
Yeah, it's lightning bolt.
Damn.
So let me just see here.
That's the same amount I just did. So hopefully he can get the same amount. Actually, wait, no, he can't get critical, so he can... Damn. This song goes so fucking hard.
She takes 22 points of lightning damage.
Nice. Get zapped, loser. Anyways.
And then for
Are we doing the, you know, after every turn death save thing, or are we going back to you on your turn?
you do it on your.
Because we switched it up like a few times.
I think we switched it up a few times, but it was only for certain circumstances. So 22.
All right.
Yeah. All right. God damn. Wisp is gonna take or Wisp is gonna do gonna use Dragon's Breath for bonus action. Gonna use Cold Breath, which is Dragon's Breath at 5th level, and she's so that's gonna be another save. So that's a 5. So we're gonna take 6d6 plus 6 cold damage. Where's my other d6? Flip. Sigma. Stonks. Oh, there it is. Okay. 6, 9, 13, 18, plus 6 is 24. Wait. Oh, wait. Hold on. Oh, I missed one. 3, 6, 9, 13, 18, 19, plus 6. 25. Oh, damn.
Okay.
This thing... Okay. Jesus.
Did we kill it?
It's gonna take a legendary action.
You can only really hit him, so.
Yeah, to hit this fool. Yeah. So that's 10 points of slashing. Yeah, 10 points of slashing. Plus.
He's still... I hope he stays alive, because I did.
So 12. Wisp is now at 19 hit points. But the queen is also looking the worse for wear.
Alright, and now Oh, it's her turn now. Shit.
Oh, wait. It's her fucking turn. Uh-oh.
You did a legendary action on your own, after your own, to, like, lead up double. Damn.
Whoopsie-daisy. Actually...
Can you do legendary actions before your own turn?
No.
No? Okay.
Technically after Wisp's turn. Unless,
Okay.
I guess we'll count that as her... Ooh, debating.
He is at 19 health. And I'm dead.
Okay. And she says, "You got very close. But that... I was merely holding back." She's gonna use Lay on Hands to restore 125 hit points.
Oh, what?
How many more bullets you got, huh?
And
I got
Wisp is
30
like,
more.
all of her wounds just immediately just heal up, and she just, Wisp just like, oh fuck, and he starts running away.
Oh, you're leaving me for dead.
Like, sorry,
Good
Miles,
friend.
good luck. And then you see, you see another, like, bee guard just, like, hold out his arm, and Wisp just, like, bonks his head on it and just falls to the floor.
I just, like, as I'm, like, on the floor, like, nearly dying, like, motherfucker.
Okay.
Should I roll a death
Out.
save?
Wisp is out. You're seemingly out. I would say the combat encounter is probably over. You black out. And, hold on. You black out, and you wake up. You awaken. In a you are basically tied up next to Wisp. And you see the queen and a bunch of guards are sort of surrounding you, and she says, "You fool, you poor fools. I almost feel bad, for you were the closest. You were the ones who were closest to defeating me, but alas, some things are just not meant to be. Oh my gosh, I meant to be.
Can I? Okay, hold
You
on.
have
I
to
want to do
admit
some.
that was at least a little bit funny.
I want to try and do some manipulation real quick. Can I like laugh along with the joke and try and like, and then like possibly lead it into a conversation to try and manipulate her? Letting.
Okay, you laugh along. What do you say to like lead to like segue?
That was a clever one. I'll admit, you were a lot stronger than I thought. Quite good for in terms of fighting.
Heard you were pretty strong, Goku.
Heard you're pretty strong.
God,
Basically,
okay.
just kind of gassing, trying to just gas her up.
And she says, "I'm flattered, but flattery is not going to get you anywhere." Actually, roll me a charisma saving throw.
Oh, I'm good at that. Ability saves and senses +3. 22.
Fuck off. Okay. She says, Wait, what did you say before again?
I was just basically gassing her up, like fighting, saying like,
And
"Oh,
she
I
says,
didn't expect you to be
know
this
what?
strong."
How about I cut you a deal?
This is deal per se, if I may.
Truth be told, I can't let you go. However, I won't force you to become a part of my kingdom. You may go out into the world and do as you wish. But mark my words, you will ascend. However, unlike many of the others, you will still have your own conscience, memories, free will, and you will not be bound to me. Is that fair? Basically, she's saying, I'm gonna turn you into a bee person, but you're still allowed to do whatever you want.
Okay. While this is happening, just continue to talk. I want to try and like, because Miles, sharpens his claws. This has been established, and they're sharp. I want to try and like discreetly cut the rope while like, I guess, kind of like talking about it, like considering, like keeping her distracted. In a sense, and be like, "Hey, Wisp, we're getting the fuck out of here."
Okay. Roll me a stealth and then sleight of hand.
Okay, stealth. Got to roll with disadvantage. First one was a nat 20. Second one was a 18 plus 6, so 24.
Jesus.
Sleight of hand. I gotta check my sleight of hand real quick. +4. That is a 23.
Dude, you literally only roll 18s and 19s. Are you sure you're
I
not
don't
cheating?
fucking know. Oh, let me roll a
You're
few
just
more.
Dude, you're just dropping the dice. You gotta like roll it. You know, you gotta like bowling ball it.
My next one was a nat 1, so I rolled a next one,
wow.
checking it again. Next one I checked. It fell off the fucking table.
We're gonna go with the nat 1. Would you like
5.
to luck that?
Yes.
Okay. Roll me a luck check. +4? Question mark?
Yep.
Yeah, because you're at 18 and then you'll be at 17. Okay.
That's an 11.
Okay. Succeeds.
Nice.
With a complication.
Yep.
This is on.
This was on the sleight of hand because you called me out on that.
Yeah.
I re-rolled it again and I got a nat.
Brutal. Wait, you got a nat 1?
Because you said you said we're going with the nat 1 and.
Hey, did we not make it a rule that you can't luck nat 1s?
No, that's never been a rule.
I could swear I said that, but
No, you have never said that before.
am I crazy?
You're crazy.
I thought it was like if you roll a nat 1 on a luck.
If you rolled another nat 1 on a luck, it's even worse. And then also,
And you
If
can't
you
double down.
down.
You can't double down. I'm pretty sure.
yeah, you've never said something about not being able to roll luck on a nat 1. You just said that luck could be rolled on these things. Just said what you
Okay,
could
I think
do.
I'm thinking of something else then, you're right.
You might be, because I'm about to be like,
yeah,
huh?
no, yeah. Yeah, you succeed with a complication. Wisp sort of wakes up, and he's like, huh, where are we? And he looks around and he's just like, oh shit. The queen, says, just like, I'm afraid the time for talk is over now. It was nice, but, well, don't worry, you'll thank me. And she, from a little,
I'm assuming I'm also at 1 health right now,
yes,
by the way.
you, from, like, one of the little honeycombs in the walls, you see a little, like, one of them is, like, filled with, what looks like honey, and it begins to sort of, like, writhe, and eventually it falls, out from the wall and onto the floor, and it begins to crawl towards you.
Well, it has been a nice chat, but we have somewhere to be. And then I want to, since I've just kind of cut the rope, just kind of break free from it, and then tell Wiz to just fucking... I think he's saying, breaking all, like, chance of, like, oh shit, we were possibly stealthing, get the fuck out of here.
Isn't Wiz still bounded, though?
No, I cut both of our... I cut the ropes that were holding...
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You break out, and... you break out, and, you break out, and, you watch as, you just begin to run, and you notice... Actually, roll perception.
13.
With a 13, you notice that, for one reason or another, they're not chasing you. They're letting you walk.
Uh-oh.
I have a bad feeling about this. There's not much I can do about it, except, Wisp, we keep running. Figure out once we're not near these fuckos.
And he's like, okay.
They already put the bees in you.
Well, no, they put the thing to put the bee, theoretically. Who knows?
And
no,
you hear her calling behind you. She says, the deal still stands. Don't come crawling back when you realize all I've done for you.
Fuck.
I mean, and eventually you run. You keep running. And eventually you are once again lost. Albeit this time you're not alone. You are still with Wisp. And he sort of looks at you and he's like, okay, so what just happened?
Basically, when you tried to abandon me like the bastard are, you got knocked the fuck out, we got tied up, and I managed to try and distract her while I cut us free, making her think, oh, she gave me a deal. I thought about it, declined it, got us out of there, and now she said something along the lines of, well, everything I've done for you. Which were things that she still kind of turned us maybe in. We might be bees.
And he's like...
Which wouldn't...
And Wisp is like, oh, well... You said that she said she would let us go, right? I mean...
No, well, she mostly talked about me. I don't know if she was going to let you go, so... but she just said she would let us go, she would turn us into bees, but we would have free will. Basically, we would just be a bee person, but everywhere.
I mean... I don't know. From what we saw, that, like, transformation, that looked horrible. But then maybe life as, like, a bee person, maybe not so bad. Probably definitely get some weird looks and, banned from a lot of places or whatever, scare a lot of people. But
I've already...
at the same time...
I've already been entirely genetically swapped. I don't want it to happen in a second.
Well...
Listen, for all I know is that she only sent one things after me, so it's a 50-50 that one, it was just going to go for, actually it's more like a 33-33-33, where one of us is the bee already, or that one was just like, that was going to infect us both. Either way, there's a chance that we are either both not bees, one of us.
You cut out a little? You want to repeat?
When did I get cut out, if I may ask?
You said there's a chance that one of us...
There's a chance that one of us is a bee, there's a chance that none of us are.
And what, you're saying there's no chance that both of us are bees?
There could be a chance, there's less likely. I mean, again, she sent out one of the bee transformer aggregators, and that rules down that either one of us was already a bee, or that was going to do both of us as bees. At least to my knowledge. I don't know. I fucking didn't graduate school, so...
Well, either way, we gotta figure this the fuck out before going forward. We gotta find a doctor or a wizard or something who could get this thing out of us.
If I find Jesse, I can cut us open and fully killing us, but that's not comfortable.
I don't know. Just from what I know about parasites, usually the thing is, if it gets its hooks in you, usually taking it out either kills you or just
fucks you up a bit.
Yeah, that is.
I'm hoping it doesn't kill me because dying sucks. It's happened to
me. You died and came back? How's that work?
Died twice. Actually, died twice. I was friends with death. Third time might not happen because it kind of banged his. Like, it's not the point.
And he's like, I'm gonna pretend I heard none of that, and we're gonna go find the cure.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Okay, so you trek onward. I'm gonna say we're gonna cut to Kaiza here, just before it gets crazy.
What was Kaiza doing this entire time?
What was Kaiza doing this entire time?
They're just having a leisurely stroll.
Yeah, Jesse's just like,
I'm so fucking sorry for taking so long with this sequence.
Fine. I'm just sitting here and just like, I wait to be ever so patient.
like twiddling your thumbs. I'm sorry, dude.
I know, it's fine.
Hey, you got more funny Wisp content of him when someone actually claps back at him.
And then sets him on fire. Remind me what your plan was with setting him on fire again.
It was.
I was just gonna.
He was restrained by vines. That's why.
He was restrained by vines, and the quickest way to remove those vines instead of cutting them, which would take him at a time, was it would hurt him. But I didn't think it would hurt him that much.
As soon the group reunites, it's gonna be like, I don't want to be anywhere fucking near your.
Kaiza, where the fuck did you meet this guy? Because, like, dude, all Wisp has seen of him is that he claps back to his usual, like, insults. He knocked a dude out in one fucking punch, told him to not say anything, and then set him on fire later in a glimpse of help. And then also, like, basically said, hey, one of us might be bees.
I'm sorry, just the phrasing is really funny.
Yep. When he gets back with Kaiza, he's gonna be like,
why did I immediately just think of the fucking the you've always been bitch Sonic, always, but it's instead of that you've always been bees Sonic.
You've always been bees,
Wisp. You've always been bees, Wisp. I can't wait for the reunition of these because it's so fucking funny.
Okay.
He's gonna be like, "Hey Jesse, what'd you do?" I don't know, a thing that happened. Hey Liz, what'd you do?
Just like the freaking 1,000-yard stare.
Yeah.
Okay, so here's what happens. I think I have to start talking a little quieter because it's getting later. My dad
Yeah, it's 9:30. Remember when we thought this would be a shorter
I'm
session?
fucking sorry.
No.
Listen, I'm having fun.
I'm having a great time.
No, there's
I am so glad you guys are having fun. I cannot wait for, honestly, this year of downtime might not have been the best idea, just because some people have more screen time and some people have way less.
And yeah, a lot of people also just like some people are better at like leading and like deciding what to do than.
It's just
Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing.
honestly fair. If anything, Enid is like the most, like, how much does Enid really want from life compared to a lot? Because everyone else is like crazy adventurers or whatever, and then Enid's just like,
She's
I
just
just want to live a normal
like
fucking life, dude.
yeah. She's like, I just want to go to my 9 to 5 and drink coffee.
Completely fair.
There is a dimension that you would love. It's called America.
Oh no!
What? I didn't hear that.
There's a country. There's a universe you would love. It's called America. I feel like if Enid existed in our world, she would either be the
She would either be the what?
You cut out.
I would say she would either be the average New Yorker, average like Seattler.
Seattler.
Yeah.
That's the vibes I get.
Sure. Okay, so okay. Sorry, I'm just repeating. Kaiza,
Yeah.
you are quite lost in this forest, and more importantly, you are alone. And you feel as if
Walls are
feel
closing.
as if someone is watching you.
Feeling paranoid.
Paranoid.
Fuck.
Paranoid. Sorry.
Feeling paranoid. True enemy or false friend. Anxiety's watching me, attacking me. I don't know. My brain's not thinking of the rest of the song.
Watch. I feel them in my shadow.
Feeling paranoid. True enemy, false friend. Anxiety's attacking
We're singing two
me.
different songs.
Yeah, I'm singing Sweating Bullet. I'm doing Sweating Bullets. The Dave Mustaine Palooza.
Yeah. Side note, to any real Obelisk fan who's made it this far, go watch the Sweating Bullets music video.
It's so good. It's so good.
It's really fucking funny.
It's hilarious.
I would describe it as the music video of all time.
It has the highest average of Dave Mustaines per video in a Megadeth music video.
Dave Mustaine.
Yep.
Oh, no way! I saw this comment once on a video that was just like clearly like a fake account of Dave Mustaine. It was a comment on I think it was either Holy Wars or Tornado of Souls, and it was just Dave Mustaine that was like, "Man, I loved writing this song," and it was like, "Thanks, Dave Mustaine, you are my hero."
Thanks, Dave Mustaine.
Yeah, but anyway, because you're alone, you feel like something's off. What do you do?
Like, just like pausing his tracks and like start looking around because Ozzy is just like, the fuck.
Alone.
Okay. You see, actually no, roll perception.
Danny.
I'm back. I was about to go to the bathroom. Hold on. Oh, 9.
I have a +8.
Oh, that's true. That is a 17. The bathroom.
With 17, you see a person with an almost like bird-like helmet. Very tall, slender. They have a sort of like seemingly like white plate armor that extends across their entire body. But rather than being like segmented, it's like one really. It seems like all like fully connected. Let me post a picture of what this person looks like.
Alright.
They step forward and they look down at you, like hovering over you. They seem like they're nearly like 8 feet tall. They just sort of look down at you, and you hear a voice from it, and it says, "Incorrect target. Recalibrating." And it sort of just like pushes you to the side and it keeps walking. So this is what this thing is.
Where are you gonna
The stream's blocking my accessibility. Damn. Slay.
You just shoved me to the side. What the fuck? Also, what the fuck do you mean target? You guys is like standing there, just like bewildered as fuck, and is just staring at this thing like.
Damn, what did I do to you?
Yeah, like damn, what did I do to you? But also, like, what the fuck does it mean by target? What is it targeting?
Who knows?
He needs to find the nearest Target retailer.
It's like they don't have. They don't. I went to 50 targets and none of them had the Skylander I wanted. That was my experience back in 2015, okay? You don't understand. Back when fucking Crap Team came out, I had to fucking scour the entire state of California to get the shit that I wanted, okay?
What do you think I did with Target too? We have only Targets here. We don't have Walmarts.
Oh my god.
We only there's literally 3 Targets right next to my house, all walking distance.
That reminds me of the Odd Ones Out comic, where it's like this guy arrives in hell, and he's like, "Oh, I didn't know they had Subway here," and then the Satan shows up, and he's like, "It's only Subway," and he's like, "No!"
That's so old. Holy shit! You just brought it. That's like 10 years old, Sophie.
I'm aware.
Damn! You just hit me with the fucking nostalgia bomb. Ow! My head.
Now I feel old.
Videos are about to, like, some Odd Ones Out videos are 10 years old now.
Oh god.
You know what else is you know what else is going to be 10 years old this year?
What?
Undertale.
Stop! No, I feel so old.
I'm slightly younger than all, and I feel old too.
I can't turn 20 this year, and Undertale can't turn 10.
Also, chat, give me a sec, because I gotta use the bathroom real quick. So hold on.
I'm gonna pause. I gotta get more water anyway. So, then.
Oh my
And we're back.
God.
Okay.
Holy shit.
Alright. Let's keep moving.
Yeah.
You, Kaiza. Weird encounter with a random fucking guy. Who you do not know. Enid might at least maybe recognize, but I'd imagine from that reaction. Babe, do you remember this guy?
Which guy?
The one I posted in chat.
The white slave person.
And Obelisk in the Obelisk chat.
Oh yeah, that's the guy from the bunker, right?
Sure is. The last
wait.
time you saw him was basically having an existential crisis. Adam told him, go kill Dr. Edward, and he was like, okay. Seemingly mind controlled. But anyway.
We've got that. No.
Okay. Alright. Sorry. Anyway. Kaiza.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're in the middle of nowhere. And suddenly, you hear very large, like, almost sounds like very large footsteps.
The fuck?
The last thing that had very large footsteps wasn't so nice.
Yeah, no, I feel like he's standing there like, is that Miles? But then at the same time, it's like,
So much
That
so,
doesn't-
not just
not that
big,
big.
not just big monster. This thing is like, its footsteps are like slow. It's like every few seconds you just hear boom, boom.
Fucking T-Rex.
that's not Miles. That's
And-
not Miles.
And you just hear, and you feel the ground sort of shaking, and it begins to shake more and more.
What the fuck?
You got a fucking T-Rex on the way.
Do you run away from the sound?
I think he'd start darting away, yeah.
Yeah,
Because
you begin to run
whatever
away.
the fuck this thing is.
You begin to run away from the sound, and then eventually you reach a sort of clearing where you can see what seems like sunlight, and eventually the footsteps sort of you feel basically they're right on top of you, and you look up and you see giant like rocky, almost leg-like pillars that are just there before you. They were not there before. And then you look up and you see a giant landmass on top of that's like sitting on top of these.
What the fuck?
The shit nozzle.
I want to go investigate.
You're gonna go investigate?
Yeah.
You sort of look up and you look around this thing. It has sort of stopped. It seems like it was. What about it are you investigating, actually?
I mean, first of all, it's just like now standing there as if it like buddy, the fuck.
So, you're just sort of looking at this thing.
Yeah, because it's obviously like, like what in the fuck is this thing? Where the fuck did it come from?
It came from, it came from the opposite direction of where you were standing previously, clearly. Otherwise you're not quite sure. You've never seen this in the forest before, so you'd imagine that you're in a completely different spot. And eventually, you look up and you see like sort of a figure, or like the silhouette of a person. You can't really see them because you're looking directly upward, and the sun is kind of blinding you. And you see the figure tossed down like a rope ladder. toward you.
Huh. I feel like he would like stare at it before looking up at the person, like obviously like who in the hell is that? Before just kind of like reluctantly like grabbing onto the ladder and start climbing up.
Okay. Okay. Sorry, I'm trying to find a thing.
You're good. I'm trying to clear up my fucking throat because that laughing fucking killed my throat. Forgot apple juice. And whatever, I'll just drink the apple juice. It helps with my throat.
Okay. Do you climb up the rope ladder? Is that what
Yeah,
you're saying?
he like
Okay.
yeah, he like looked. He's obviously like looking up at this person like confusedly, but before like grabbing onto the ladder like somewhat reluctantly before climbing up.
Okay. They say you eventually get to the top, and they sort of grab your arm and pull you up. And it's a guy with sort of he's sort of wearing a cloak over his, or like a hood over his head, but you see little like flecks of orange hair. He says, "Greetings. My name is Oliver. Haven't seen a new face in quite some time."
It's nice to meet you, Oliver. Name's Kaiza.
Kaiza. That's quite the interesting name. Where are you from, Kaiza?
I take station in Shademire.
Shademire. You are quite far from home then.
Yeah, I mean, me and a few others traveled out here to help a good friend of mine tie up some more than loose ends, but I don't know what happened, but I turned around and they weren't there.
Well, that is not good. I wish you the best of luck, but for now, it is. I would advise that you stay here for a time. It's not safe out there, to say the least, especially in this territory.
What's out there?
Do you really want to know?
I mean, it's better to be alert of what's out there than go in blind.
That is fair. It's a horrible creature guarding a terrible facility. It is known, well, we call it the Lich Walker. It prowls around this dungeon, guarding it from any trespassers. It has a goat-like head, and well, it's, some might call it the devil. It is not a creature to be trifled with. And, well, the place where we picked you up, this is near its territory.
Oh. Wait. If. Then where. Oh, God, please don't tell me the others are. You know. So they're not near here, but at the same time.
Well, who are your friends? We've picked up a few other people today. Perhaps we may have picked them up.
Well, there was three of them. There was a big red dragonborn, a blue-haired elf, and a short vampire lady.
Well, we did pick up a dragonborn, but I don't think he was red. I believe he was purple. I don't think we picked up any humans today, but we did pick up a vampire.
Oh? Can...
Max, did you say something? Because you kind of cut off.
The thing, can I see them?
What'd you say?
Can I see them? Like, referring to the vampire.
And he says, yes, of course. Here, follow me. And he starts walking to, he starts walking through the streets, and you see a bunch of, people. Safe to say they don't look like the traditional people you would see wandering around Boltangate or even Kaiza. Obviously, you see plenty of dragonborns. You see a lot of tieflings. You even see a couple of mind flayers, illithids.
Oh.
You see some people who are like, who are basically like insect people. You see some of them who are like snakes. You see what seems to be like a shapeshifter in its natural form, which is just like a blob, which like then morphs into a person. And then you see, Oliver leads you to a what looks like a big barn. He says here, and he opens the door, and you see a room where there's a bunch of tables, and there's people sitting around, and they're just talking to each other. And he says, "This is general community center. Many people will come here to seek food, shelter, etc. Most people who are visiting stay here."
Huh. Duly noted. I'll check around.
You check around. You look around, and I'm not gonna make you roll for this. You don't see Jesse, Miles, or Wisp.
Oh, shit.
Actually, roll perception. I lied.
Oh, Danny.
So 19.
Plus 8.
Fuck.
27.
At first, you don't see anyone you know. And then, out from the crowd, you see, there is a, what looks like a dryad, like braiding someone's hair, and she's, the person who's getting their hair braided is wearing a flower crown, and you look and you see, and you recognize that it is in fact Jesse.
Oh, Alright, she is here. Thank God in one piece, Jesus.
One Piece? Sorry.
No!
One Piece. One Piece.
Yeah.
One beat.
I can't
One
stop!
Piece. One Piece is real. Okay. So
Man, if One Piece is so good, where's the Two Piece?
there's the Two Piece.
True.
Punches you twice.
Oh my God.
Huh. How's
One
that for
Punch
two-
Man's over. One Punch Man's overrated. Two Punch Man's more.
Honestly, I feel like there should be like
He cut out.
Leon Kennedy destroys everything just so he can make a quip about it and then move on to the next mission.
That's
Be
just
like-
accurate.
It'd just be like, what was her name from RE4? Hunnigan?
Hunnigan, yeah.
Yeah, Hunnigan calls in. He's like, Leon, are you okay? It's like after he fights like the whole pirate gang.
Yeah.
And he's like, Leon, are you okay? And he's like, yeah, thankfully I made it out in one piece.
That's so Leon core.
Oh my God.
Leon versus Joel. Liam just like, suplexes a 60-year-old man. He's like, huh,
Yeah.
guess that's the last of him.
Yeah, I love it. So good.
God, I fucking...
Anything involving Leon.
Leon is the most character ever.
He is. Suplexing Hispanic grandmas, not just Spanish grandmas, in a country looking for a single girl. First response, suplex. And useless backflips, that too.
Yeah, pretty much. So...
But
okay, so you see Jessie, and she looks over at you, and she says, "Oh, hey, Kaiza, that was your name, right?"
Yeah, I'm glad to see that you're up here and alright.
Yeah. She was just braiding my hair. Well, I'll be done in a second, and then we can get going, or whatever you want to do.
That's fine with me, but we do definitely need to hurry up and find the others.
Yeah, we do. I mean, it wouldn't hurt to wait, right? I mean, this place is already moving, and they're probably gonna drop us off at a safer spot. Same with the other folks.
That's true, but we don't know if we'll ever, cross paths and find them, and from what I've heard, the forest isn't particularly, safe part, let's just say, or at least the part I was picked up at wasn't a safe part of it.
So do you leave Jessie to her business and go somewhere else, or do you?
I mean, I'll let girl get her hair braided, I don't want to fucking stress her too much out, especially with, Miles being fucking missing.
Yeah.
So, but I feel like I was gonna definitely go out in the town, just I guess to scope out, maybe they did get picked up and I missed them, or, something like that.
You walk around. You walk around the town a bit, and you just see more people talking. It's probably the most diverse group of people, even more diverse than that of Kybal, which has been flourishing. And Oliver eventually catches up to you and says, forgot to mention, this place is, this is where outcasts go, people who are not, not accepted or banished from their societies. At least, that is now how it was founded. Nowadays, it is safe haven for anyone who wishes to partake in this place.
Oh, well, it's quite nice here, honestly. Very diverse and very Um. What my brain like froze. I'm trying to like get the next few words. This is like this is a very diverse place. Seems very nice.
A bunch of liberals.
Must be California.
California. Ew, imagine living.
That's woke.
California girls, they really are unforgettable.
Yeah.
What the fuck? I swear to God, this
Okay.
session is gonna be enough for me.
Okay, so Oliver Oliver says, "Oh yes, I would. Have you seen one of the performances by our theater troupe? They recently went to tour of Referois, and they will be returning in what 5-6 more months."
Was it a circus sort of thing?
Yes, it was. It is like a circus.
Oh, well, yeah, I have actually. I went there with a friend.
That's interesting. So you must know that this place is Sparrow Island.
Huh.
Bro, literally called the Sparrow Island Theater Troupe. And then you're just
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
That's our theater,
Max.
bro.
I mean, no, like
Oh,
I know. I know out of character, like, oh, this is definitely fucking Sparrow Island, isn't it? Because they eventually said they could never fucking find it. But I feel like in
Hey, you
character,
found
they're
it.
probably like, wait,
wait a minute. Oh yeah.
Something ain't right.
something ain't
And
right.
he says,
You know, fucking Kaiza's just like standing in the place, just like blinks a few times. It's like, oh shit!
he says, yes, that is usually the reaction when people find out what this place is. It is, well, many people will consider it legendary per se, or mythical. Many think it is just a myth, since Felix Sparrow went missing many years ago. But and yeah, I simply hope you are enjoying your time here.
You know, I am like it seems honestly very nice here. A nice change of pace from other places I've visited.
He says, well, that is good. It, well, from what last I've seen of Revelis, the place has become much more chaotic.
It was it was not very well run and closed off. As of recent, they did get under new leadership, and things have been on a nice slow pace back to taking down like the gates and whatnot.
Under new leadership. You mean
Indeed.
Kybel, yes?
Yes.
Are you saying they replaced Vadrik?
I was actually referring to the whole thing with Rayrick 2 Vadrik, but now I'm worried of what you mean by that.
And he sort of like is like Rerek? Who's Rerek?
To be fair, they've been gone for quite a while, so.
Yeah. So the place was under this elf guy named Rayrick. He wasn't. He was a
He was racist.
He was a fat.
Let's just say
He was a fascist.
Let's just say he didn't particularly like anything that wasn't elven or human.
Oh, that does not sound very good. So I take it. But last I remember, Vadric was the king, and Rerek. Vadric was the king, and Rerek was new, but you said he got usurped, even though war was just about to break out. Am I wrong?
Oh, about that.
About that.
What do you mean?
Rayrick, let's just say his crimes kind of caught up to him.
He's asking about the.
Wait, he's asking about it again?
He said a war was about to break out. He said, like, how did he get so usurped?
You're cutting out a lot.
Okay.
I'm gonna kill myself.
Do you want me to explain?
Yeah, explain
Yes.
it again.
He seems to think that you were saying the thing was under new leadership, and he was asking, oh, did they replace Vadric? So it seems he was only aware of a time where Vadric was the original king.
And was about to declare war.
Oh. So I feel like it's about to fuck. Well, then, fucking bro's about to be paused and be like, wait. Huh?
I mean, you technically do know that the war did happen.
Yeah, that's true. But I feel like he's just like standing there like, He's like trying to figure out like how the fuck do I break it down to this guy? Like,
Let me break it down for you. Starts
let
busting.
me break it down. Let me break it down for you.
Let me break it down for you. Has a mental breakdown.
That wouldn't be the first time Kaiza has done that in campaign.
Probably won't be the last.
Yeah. It's like now he's probably like, how do I break down to this guy? Like, Magic is still technically, well, first it but. Yeah,
World War II.
World War II. So like, I was just like, can you like elaborate on Vadric being the king for me real quick?
Well, if I recall... Hold on. Sorry, let me pull out my notes here. If I recall, the year is 1631. It has been a while since we've been in touch with Refelis, but the last thing I remember is Badric being king, and I believe Boltangate declared war on him.
Oh.
And roll me a history check, Kaiza.
Daniel, hit me.
Yeah, back. Go to shit.
Daniel,
History.
formal.
Okay, so it landed. The dice landed halfway between a nat 20 and a 14. I'm just gonna roll again. That is a 9.
Plus
You
7.
could tell it was
So 16. With a 16 on
16.
history, Kaiza. With a 16 on history, you recall reading a history book, the history books that you were given back in your back when you were back in academy. It said that the evil King Vadric declared war on Boltangate. So either this guy's lying, or there's some revisionist history going on.
Okay, wait. What do you mean that Boltangate started war against Vadric? Unless I'm missing something here, because that's not what I remember, or at least was told that happened.
He says, that is what I remember from, we had an informant who would occasionally go out. It's been a while. We decided to isolate ourselves, aside from what we see in the forest. Originally, this was a Sparrow Island would travel all over Reflis, and that would be how our traveling circus would get around, rather than have a mechanical circus tent. So,
The other guy's just like standing there thinking like some shady shit is going on, like just like in the back of his head. Because like now this is like another time of just like some weird shit going on. Eyeball and Boltangate, and it's just like, what the fuck? This is like, I keep hearing like different things about these places in Vadric. I'm so lost.
And he says, from what I remember, Vadric was king of Kybel. He said that the gods were tyrants, that they needed to be struck down, but never was aggressive toward Boltangate themselves, and Boltangate being very religiously motivated toward Mr. Icaris, the goddess of order, that led to some conflicts. Even though Kybel had no ill will against Boltangate itself, it was, quite a bit of miscommunication, let's just say. And because of that, Boltangate struck first. And that was how the war broke out.
So this is fucking news to me, because I was always taught the opposite happened. But if what you're telling me is true, then some.
Oh, you cut off. If you're telling me, if what you're telling me is true, then something.
It's just like what you're telling me is true. That means the history books they I just like think the realization that I'm like, oh, Boltangate is doing really shady shit, aren't they? Like just like basically just fucking propaganda, I guess.
He said, well, I would say that it is not very safe for you to go down there, for the war is, I'd imagine, still raging on.
I mean, as of currently, nothing has struck yet, or at least to my know of. But I do know that there's been some not so good things happening behind the scenes.
Excuse me.
Listen,
Um. Okay. What did you say again? I think that's
he was just basically like. He's basically like, technically, like, to his knowledge, the war has stopped. Like, he hasn't seen it, and like, full-on fucking war broke out. But it's like, there's still shady shit going on behind the scenes.
He says the war has stopped. Usually they go on for much longer, especially one of this caliber. Every single part of Revelis was involved in some way.
Oh, to my knowledge, at least it's top, but there is really shady shit going on between the two kingdoms. Or at least from what I was informed, that there's shady shit going on.
Well, from what I remember, I visited Kaibel and the place was never, they were never discriminatory towards really anyone. I was only outcast for, well, allow me to simply show you. And he takes off his hood, and you see, for the most part, he looks normal. And then on the side of his face, you just see another face sticking out. And he says, "It was a curse that I was born with. There was a curse cast on our town, told that the children would be turned into monsters."
Oh, that's very unfortunate. I'm sorry that happened.
For this, we were hunted down. Kybel was a safe place for a while, but soon the people from our home village, they found us, and I believe I am the only one left.
Oh,
But that was a long time ago. It is not good to dwell on the past. Now, it seems that there are more important things going on in the world.
there's yeah.
It is, well... Okay, so... Oliver puts his hood back on, and he says, anyhow, Gabriel was safe. It was not... there was no... other than those few rotten ones, nobody really cared. Everyone was different. There was no group of people who were considered better. Even the king's council was all filled with elves, tieflings, dragonborns, mind flayers, everyone.
Oh, that's quite diverse, honest. That actually, And I definitely will say that it was a lot better before this just Rayrick took over, but luckily his rule didn't last long.
And Oliver says that is good. He does not sound like a very pleasant man. If he were to do that to the rest of the world, restrict the beauty of Kaiba to only those he considered pure, or whatever fascist like he would say.
Mm-hmm. He was definitely a character. That's the best I'll just leave it at.
So it would seem. No, You're telling me a lot about history, but it seems very different from the last things I remember.
Seems so, which that's why when you mentioned about Boltangate being the one to declare war, it caught me off guard, because I was always taught that it was the opposite, and that Vadric was the one who declared it.
Yes, I would imagine so, and if I had to guess, Boltangate was declared the victor. First of all, it does not seem that when they won, it does not seem like they ever found the obelisk, did they?
No, at least to my knowledge, no, they haven't.
That is good. The obelisk is not for the hands of mortals. It is something that is meant to be respected. The last remnant of Uros is, well, if it was in the hands of a god, it was not meant for the hands of mankind.
That would make sense. I feel like if it were to get into the hands of any just normal person, that would be catastrophic.
But from what I last remember, the war has just started, and you are telling me about history books that tell about it in the past tense. So, how long has it truly been? Tell me. For the last thing I remember it was the year 1631. Or at least that is what we all believe to be the current year. None of us have left the forest.
Troglodyte for.
Hi, Daniel.
Hi, Daniel.
Yes, I.
I'm going back to sleep.
No.
Good for you. All right, my friend.
Oh my god.
Anyway. Right.
Well,
Anyway. So, Oliver,
Basically asking you what year it is.
Yeah, basically asking you what year is it. You want me to tell you what year it is currently?
Yeah,
You would
'cause-
probably know that. The year in Rephilis. He's saying okay. So Oliver is saying it is 1631, and the current year in Rephilis that you were living in before you entered here is 2138. So over 500 years ahead is the rest of Rephilis.
He's at 2158, right? To double check. my
2138.
38. Got it. Thank you.
And he's saying it's 1631. So
Okay, it's just like pause it. It's just like
507 years ahead.
yeah, no. Guys, just like pause and just like looks at this guy. It's like, would you believe me if I were to say 2138?
No, that cannot be right. That's how that does not even make sense. There's been what, 9, maybe 10 years since I last set foot in the Rephilis.
I'm afraid that that's what the current year is. That's like over 500.
I suppose that this place has magical properties, but how?
I'm not sure. I don't have an answer for that. That's just what I know.
And he says, I worry that if I tell the others, it will set off a panic, but if I do not, keeping them in the dark, only for them to find out soon enough, and I know that they will find out. They will blame me for not telling them. What should we do? Basically, he's asking you, do we tell everyone else that it's been 500 years since, like, probably longer since you, basically tell the people who live here it's been 500 years, or tell the, or just don't tell them?
The guy's just like standing there, like thinking, and he's just like, honestly, if, like, even though this will be a bit of a domino effect with the panic it may cause, you might as well tell them, because if they're gonna, it's honestly better to lay it out instead of they find out on their own. But perhaps you could find a way to lay it to them gently. That's the best way to put it. Try to minimize the panic as much as you can.
So you're saying tell them?
So it's just basically like, just tell them, but like, don't just like, fucking drop it on them. Just like try and like lay it on them gently while like giving like fucking reassurance or whatever, just so it's like you could like try to minimize public panic, because it's still gonna be panic obviously, but it's like you could try and like minimize how bad it would be, because honestly, if you hide it and they fucking find out, they're gonna be pissed.
That sounds like a good approach. It is obviously it is a great, it's a very important piece of information and something that could come as a shock to many. So I believe that perhaps, yes, less is more. Well, I shall arrange for a town hall meeting.
That's a good way to start it. Just make sure you just, again, lay it on them gently. You don't want to just drop the ball like that and cause everyone to freak out more than they need to.
And he says, very well. And he walks off, and he says, I insist that you come to the meeting and perhaps speak your reasoning. For I worry that they may not listen to me, but perhaps they will listen to you. For well, I trust you know the significance of the wild card.
Oh,
And I can sense it that you have the mark.
he just like kind of like pulls his cloak a bit over his shoulder, like yeah.
And he sort of smiles, and he says, I figured as much. Anyhow, being a wild card is very much respected in this place. So perhaps that will give you a bit of a leg up compared to the average stranger who would come through here. Now, follow me. And he, you walk through the town to the far end, to the town hall, where Oliver begins to ring the bell that rings across the entire town. And soon people begin flooding into the town hall and taking their seats. And eventually, everyone is seated, including Jesse. And eventually everything quiets down, and Oliver speaks up and says, everyone, there is a very important piece of news that I must share with you all. Now, as you know, that this place is wondrous, beautiful, magical, and I have realized some of the effects of that magic today. It, well, to say the least, it has kept us alive, safe, but perhaps it may have come at a cost. In the time that we have been here, in the 10, 15 years that some of you have spent here, in Refles, in the rest of the world outside of the forest, many years have passed. 500 or more have passed. And the entire audience just like begins to look around. It says, however, that will not deter us. The world may be changing, but we must stay together, stay strong. And we must not let anything tear us apart. Now, and he looks over at you, Kaiza, and he says, is there anything you would like to say? Or shall I finish it here?
Well, I'm like actually like I currently have not much to say, but why is my brain blanking? Many years have passed, and I it's like he's technically just like kind of proof like years have passed. I mean, who know? Like I don't know how different like 500 years before was from now, but it's like clearly shit has changed. He's kind of living proof of that.
Right. Are you saying this to him, or are you saying this to...
No, I'm saying this to you, like, out
Oh.
of character.
Okay. Can you repeat that one more time?
Basically, I was saying, like, because Kaiza doesn't really have much to add, but it's like he's also living proof that many years have passed. Because, I don't know how much different 500 years, like, before and after, like, how much different certain, like, social stuff was, but it's like Kaiza, and then if we're gonna technically count Jesse, they're both physical proof of shit has changed outside of, you know.
And he, so I'm asking you, do you say anything to the crowd?
He doesn't, because because the guy just laid it down very gently, like it's been 500 years, so he doesn't have anything.
And then he's like, I see. Very well then. And he addresses the crowd, and he says, I wish you all the best. And remember, we must stay together, care for each other, be there for each other. The world is changing, but... well, I've already said my piece. Now, if some of you wish to explore and leave the city, you are free to. No one is going to keep you here. But... well, just know that there is always a place for you here on Sparrow Island. And he looks at you, Kaiza, and he says, same goes for you. I understand that you have places to be, people to meet up with, but if you ever are in the neighborhood again, we'd love for you to visit.
He, like, looks over and just kind of just, like, gives a soft smile and is just like, I would love to.
He says, very well. I understand you must be on your way.
Yeah, I need to find two of my friends. Because I don't know where they are in this forest, and I want to make sure that they're alright and they're alive.
He says, of course. I wish you the best of luck. And he holds out his hand to shake.
Kaiza shakes his hand.
I hope to see you later. And you go forth, and the island comes to a stop in its movement. You and Jesse climb down the ladder, and you begin to walk through the forest. And eventually, you run into... you run into... Miles and Wisp.
We just see we're getting like Kaiza and like Jesse all clean. Jesse has braided hair and a like nice like crown on. You look at Miles and Wisp; they're like nearly fucking dead.
Yeah, no, but like Kaiza just like walks over and just like pauses in his chest. Is like, dear God, what the fuck happened to you two?
We might be bees.
What?
That's the first thing he says.
We might be.
We might be bees.
And he says,
Something very queer could happen here.
My favorite band, They Might Be Bees.
Fuck, that's good.
I was like, we need to find a car and go to a hospital now. We need to.
Well, I mean, you both definitely need a hospital. You look like you just fucking fell off a cliff. But what the fuck do you mean by bees?
And Wisp steps forward and he's like, no. We don't need a hospital, okay? you have no idea how much they fucking charge, alright? We need a wizard, okay? Someone that is not only gonna just tell us what's going on, because the hospital will tell us, hey, here's what's going on. We're not gonna do anything about it. A wizard what's gonna do, he's gonna reach his fucking astral arm and he's gonna pick out the bees, okay? Like,
Okay, well, do you know a wizard? Because I have not met a fucking wizard.
Okay. Like, guys,
I'm a wizard.
both of you. Okay, both of you. First of all, what the fuck are you talking about bees? Because I keep
Okay.
hearing bees, but I'm not getting explanation.
Okay, so here's what happened. We all got split up in the forest. I came across this town with people for beehives for faces. They were nice.
What?
They weren't that bad. Don't worry about it. I left. I found Talso, actually. He was hiding in a shack. He was crazy. These crazy angel things came in, killed him. He's dead. I was running away, ran into Wisp. He was running away also. I had to carry his ass out of the chase. We got to a town where it's just a big-ass beehive. We got in there. Bee people. Like, straight up. First two were friendly. We go to the next room. It's a bunch of sleeping bees, and we see a dude in a cocoon that fucking stands out talking to us normally, worried that he got kidnapped, and then he turns into a fucking bee very painfully. Then, we go to the queen. We accidentally cut her out of her cocoon, realize we fucked up, try to leave. She fights us. We get our asses handed to us. And we eventually escaped, but she threatened to turn us into bees.
you
Like
joined
a parasite.
perfect fucking sentence, Charles.
Yeah. Hi, Charles.
We're playing D&D.
I'm playing D&D.
I'll watch for a little bit.
Alright.
Okay.
Yeah,
But, like-
basically Miles might be bees.
He might
And
be bees.
Wisp and Miles might be bees. But yeah, we left. They didn't try to stop us from leaving after we ran out, and all the queen said to us is, "Thank what I've done." Which means we might turn into a bee. One of us might, because only one of the weird parasite things that were going to infect us came out. That can mean three things. One of us is a bee. 1 and 2, he's a bee, I'm a bee. Or 3, that was going to infect both of us, and neither of us are bees. We don't know, though, so we should get checked to see if we're not bees.
Guys, just fucking staring at these two, like, with the most just like, what the actual fuck? Like, expression on his face is just like, we get split up for 5 seconds, and okay, you know what? I don't have
Can't
fucking
take you
time.
anywhere.
You know, I don't have fucking time to question this. Well, if we were to find a wizard, where are we gonna find a wizard?
Yeah,
And-
Wisp, this is your idea.
He says, well, I don't know, private contractors. Kaiza, you seem to have a lot of connections. You own a fucking castle. I assume that you've met a wizard at some point.
My only connections to other people, for me at least, are dead now, so...
Kaiser like pauses for a second, like thinks like really hard, and it's like, wait, it's like flashback to fucking meeting with the castle, and he's
Dr.
like,
Adamo.
and he's like, oh no, I'm not going back. I'm not going to that guy.
Well, who? What guy?
Kaiza,
He's a
if there's a
doctor.
guy, we're going. Wait, Kaiza, if there's a guy, we're going to him. I don't want to turn into a bee. I like
That-
being a dragon.
That's completely fair. However, I'm not sure if we could trust him. That's the thing.
What's his name?
Fucking Adamo, if I remember.
Oh, fuck, I know him too. God damn it.
Wait, you know him?
Yeah, I kind of went to hell with him, like, a couple months ago to save Jesse. It doesn't matter. Fuck. That's our only option.
I guess, but from what I've already seen of the man, he was fucking cuckoo. And trust me, this is not the only time I've had a connection with him. I got a message from him when I was trying to sleep.
Well,
He doesn't
listen.
sound very sick.
And then-
I don't want to be a bee.
Yeah, Wisp walks up, and he's like, oh, he interrupted you while you were trying to sleep. Wah, wah, wah. I got fucking impregnated by a bee parasite, okay, Kaiza? We all got our own fucking problems, okay? And don't act like your shit is so much more important than mine.
Whoa!
Hardly a way to word it.
Like fucking grab Wisp by the shoulders, like, you do not use the fucking word impregnate like that.
And she says, that's just what happened.
Either way,
That's
long story short,
fucking weird.
listen, we need to stop arguing. We're getting to the car and we're leaving.
You sound like a dad.
We are going home right
You
now. This
sound- bro, you
vacation is
sound like-
over.
You sound like
Arguing-
you sound like Mr. Incredible, dude. Where he's like,
You were fucking arguing like a
It's like, we'll get there when we
newlywed
get there.
couple. Fucking yeah, no, guys, it's just like okay. There's like so many fucking words that you couldn't fucking use because honestly, you just painted a very weird fucking picture. But you know what? I'm not even gonna fucking question it. Let's go to the car.
Fight about it in the car. We're getting out of here. I don't want to be a B, and if I'm not the one turning to B, Wisp being a B, somehow I feel like that would make him either more or less competent. Either way, we need to fix it.
He's already a bitch.
So I'm gonna guess you two definitely did not get along on your little adventure.
No. Wisp, it's flashbacks to getting burned alive.
Yeah. Also, wait a minute. I feel like I would turn around. I was like, also, why do you look burnt?
I just look at Wisp.
and he's just like, blame this fucking guy.
Listen, I didn't know you were weak to fire, and that was the fastest way to remove vines.
He says, yeah, excuses. You were trying to fucking burn me alive. You could have just. You have a sharp ass knife, okay? That's what
Listen,
you used
Wisp.
to cut our rope.
Wisp, you keep talking shit, you're gonna end up like that one guy I hit.
Okay, you two.
So are
Relax.
you.
That's right. Let's just stop arguing. Get to the fucking car, because clearly you two are genuinely starting to lose your fucking minds over this bee shit.
Yeah, good point. What the fuck? Go. And
Jesse's just standing here watching this shit go.
He's like, I got my hair braided.
Actually, yeah. Jessie walks up and she says, Miles, look, I got my hair braided.
He just completely attitudes just, oh, that's nice.
And he's like, and this nice
Anyway,
lady made me a
fuck
flower
you.
crown. And she like holds it up for you.
Oh, thanks.
Wiz is just watching this from the fucking background, like, what type of two-faced bullshit?
And he's like,
He will never yell at his wife.
and then Wisp just like slides over to you, Kaiza, and he's like, you seeing this shit, Kaiza?
You seen this shit, Shinji?
You seeing this shit?
I have glasses. I can see what's going on. I don't know what you want me to say about it.
Yeah. Like that. And
To the car.
the car.
To the car, so we can continue fucking arguing, because clearly you two just like are at each other's throats.
So you head to the car.
Mm-hmm.
Where do you go?
Well,
Kybal?
Actually, now that I think about it-
Shademire?
we need to go get an Adamo. Last time I checked, Adamo was at my house, but I would assume he probably went back to
The castle.
probably back to the castle. I
Did
would
you
say.
not hear? Did you not hear what he said last time? He said he was
What did
staying
he
in
say?
hell. He said he was staying in hell to escape the great worm in space or whatever.
And then at the end, you said like when Tulip snapped, he also got sent back.
I don't remember saying Adamo also got sent back.
You did. You said you, Jesse, and Adamo get sent back, and Juan get sent back. You did mention Adamo and Juan.
Did I?
Yeah, you did.
Yes. So, huh? Okay. Well, okay. Alright, yeah, then I guess he is at the castle. Pardon me. And also,
Okay.
the hole to hell was closing, so either way, you probably wouldn't be able to get to him.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Anyways,
so-
Miles just like instead of like driving, he drives recklessly already at like 100. He's going faster. He's going speed.
Oh my god.
And the max speed of the car, I did the math on the stuff. Theoretically, he probably added on the weight distribution. Top speed is around 190 to 200 miles per hour.
I feel like this guy's just like holding onto his seat, like, what the fuck?
Jesse's just sitting perfectly like still, calm, with like just the bouncing around.
You know, Wizard, both Wisp and Kaiza are fucking bewildered. You know, Kaiza's just like, damn, bro, just slow the fuck down. And Wizard's mix of that and just like, the fucking hell they just went through.
Yep. Anyways, to the castle.
To the castle.
Oh wait, traveling inconvenience.
Hang on,
Shit.
there's this one picture I think that like is perfect for the friggin' gang in the car.
I feel like I know
Oh,
exactly
God.
which one you're about to post. Yeah, I knew it.
Hold on. Let me see. Okay, I'm putting that on the fucking. I'm putting that on the fucking screen. Oh, that's so good.
That's so good. You can't even see Jessie in the photo because she's too short.
Oh, that's really good. That's all of them in the realm. Oh,
Yeah, Miles doesn't even put on any music as he's speeding down. That's how you know she got
It's
real.
one of those bad days where music is just.
Great dad. Now we don't have any music.
Alright.
Pretty much.
Anyways,
Anyway.
should I do the traveling inconvenience?
Actually.
Alright.
Actually.
Either way,
let me think about it.
Either way, I'm rolling because it's Kaiza.
Let me think about it.
Okay.
I'll say no. After the hell you endured, I'll spare you this.
Oh
time.
my
That's
God.
fair.
Thank you, Sophie.
Yeah, I don't want
Because I'm like,
guys
if
to
you
end up
want to
in.
add more.
I don't. Here's the thing. I don't want you guys to like end up with like a monster encounter and just like have it be like a dragon or something stupid.
Yeah, because I'm at 1 health as well.
Yeah,
That's fair, and it's also
I feel
like with
yeah.
the. And it's like again, also with the beagle, like even though there is a chance it will drop us off at our like destined location, it's still like watch us end up back in the fucking forest.
Yeah. Oh, bye, Charles.
Good
Bye,
night.
Charles.
Night. See you around.
This is such a great session.
This was certainly one of the sessions of all time.
Oh my god! So
Oh,
I guess we're
man.
going back to the castle and fucking
Back
help
to the castle.
Gotta get back.
Make sure.
Back to the past, Samurai Jack.
Alrighty. Do we pull up at the castle now?
I would argue yes, right? Is that where you're going?
Yeah, we're
that's where
going back
we're
to the
going.
castle
We're
to
going back to
find
the castle.
fucking Adamo.
Which is actually, I assume that your place, Miles, is walking distance from Shademire, isn't it? Because it's part of the.
It's a lot. It's further away from.
You sure?
If you were to walk, it would. Yeah, because Miles got the property on the he got the land on the outskirts, like far away. He wanted to get the far away from the town. It's like you could walk there, but like in game time, it would probably take like 6.5 hours.
It would probably take like what?
6.5 hours.
Outskirts of the Shademire area. Shademire's not that fucking big, dude.
No, not like okay. He's not in Shademire. His house is in. My mic keeps cutting out. I see it. Okay, his house isn't in Shademire. It's outside of Shademire. It's just that he went to Shademire to buy the land because the land is like
Yeah,
it's on the
property
outskirts.
isn't that big. But walking it would not take 6 hours. It would take like maybe 2 hours tops.
Okay, then yeah, 2 hours. But like either way, it's basically like you know how here in Morgan Hill, there's just areas where it's like open field and then like just a random house. It's basically like that times 2. So maybe not 2 hours, but like pretty long walk, not like something you can just casually do. You have to set out on it.
Okay.
Either way, I would presume he still walked that week.
Yeah, I'd
Or maybe
imagine
a
you
couple
guys
days.
just pull up with the car.
Yeah.
Instead of Okay. You pull up to Shademire. And you go to the castle. Actually, I feel like this music is probably fitting still. And you see Adamo. at bottom floor of the castle, and he's just sort of pacing about, like grumbling to himself. Do you say anything to him?
Yo, wizard dude. Wizard dude. We need assistance.
He's like, assistance, you say? Well, I am certain that I can provide some assistance.
Yeah, how to remember.
Wisp, you explain, because I can't remember what you said.
And he's like, huh? What? Oh, yeah. We're... Wisp opens his mouth. Wisp opens his mouth, metal pipe falling.
I dropped my phone. I dropped my phone stand.
I thought you fucking dropped like a pan or some shit. I was like,
No, it's a metal phone stand, and it just whenever I drop.
Okay, we're gonna. Okay.
Hits you with the metal pipe.
Okay.
Sorry.
So, Wisp says, yeah, we're gonna like, kinda need it's like a bee thing inside of us, and, there's like a bee thing inside of us, and, we
need you to pull it out.
Yeah, we need you to get it out. It's like a parasite and it's gonna turn us into bees. It just turn you into bees. This sounds like something I would like to research.
You do not. When you turn into a bee, you lose your consciousness, and bees are very fucking aggressive.
I see. I'm not saying I'm going to, use it for myself and turn myself into one of those magnificent bee creatures I saw earlier. But I can understand how it works. Perhaps it could be the key to defeating the great worm in space.
Dude. Okay. Either way, you can keep the bee parasites if you get them out of us. That's your payment. You keep them.
That sounds excellent. Fortunately... and he checks his pockets and he says, "Oh, it appears I have left my surgical gear down in the depths inside the hellhole."
Well, I don't really care if this surgical gear is high-notched or not. I don't care if it hurts or not. You're getting it out, and I just kind of hand him my knife. Here's a scalpel.
He's like, "Oh, this thing, it won't do," and he throws it to the side.
I pick up my knife again, because it's my knife.
And he says, and he looks over at Juan, who is still there, and he looks at him and he's like, "Juan, cut him open so I may operate." And Juan looks at him and he's just like, "Master Atomo, that will kill him." And he's like, "Well,
Do it in a non-lethal way, Juan.
And Juan just looks at you and says, "I'm afraid that is not possible, for I am an avatar of death."
Fuck.
Well, besides, parasites are not my area of expertise. Now, you will have to find someone more. You will have to find someone more, perhaps powerful and more knowledgeable in this field than I.
Alrighty, well, do you know anyone more powerful or more knowledgeable?
Nope.
Go fuck yourself.
And Kaiza just fucking like deadpans to them too, like I told you.
Fuck.
And Wisp is like, it was worth a shot. You said you knew a guy, so I was like,
I know, but I was telling you for a reason I didn't think it was a good idea. That I think you could see.
Well, yeah.
Like just so you're just like, why?
Well, listen,
Alright.
Are you really blaming me for trusting a guy who had doctor in his name?
Alright, Wisp. Your idea didn't work. We're going back to mine. We're going to a fucking hospital.
He says, "But that's so expensive. I'm saving
Cry about it.
Hope and
you and
see.
your money, you and your freaking money bags. And then he looks over at you, Kaiza, and he's like, "Did we even get paid for that job with Vadric?
Did we?
Did we? Mm-hmm.
If we don't have money, we'll steal it.
I mean, No, we are not. I have money. It's how much it's probably gonna cost is the only issue.
I have $800, but I was saving that up for a special occasion.
I have 3,000.
That's more than me.
He says, "I have," and Wisp says, "I have access to my family's bank account, but I'm not supposed to. If I withdraw a single piece of gold, they will have my head."
Jesse has $0.99.
Alright, well, how much can a hospital trip be for 2 people?
You cut to it's like a movie. 10 grand.
$700 just for the ambulance.
Yep. We don't need the ambulance. We are the wambulance.
So,
To Boltangate.
you just hop over to Boltangate, and is it okay if we just, because you were in the forest and weird time shit, can we say this is the last day of your month? I don't wanna...
Yeah, going to the hospital.
You're about to get in the
it's
car.
fine.
You're about to get in the car, and you see a familiar-looking woman, Kaiza, walk up to you, and she says, "Kaiza, I thought I would lost track of you after the desert thing. Well, when we went our separate ways, I forgot to thank you for helping me trying to find my amulet. Even though we didn't succeed, I still appreciate your effort. It's here." And she said, "It's not much, but I just hope this helps." And she gives you and Wisp 100 gold.
Oh.
And
No.
she says, "Anyhow," and she looks over at Miles and Jesse. And she says, "Oh, these friends of yours?"
Yeah.
Wait, who's this?
And she says, "Oh, I should introduce myself." And she holds out her hand. She says, "My name is Riley Delmore." And we're gonna end it there.
Next
Miles
episode,
immediately punches her.
No, it doesn't punch her. He pulls his gun.
Oh my god.
Next episode, you're gonna see Miles kill someone.
Yeah.
Don't kill my friend!
She killed me.
We don't know if it's the same.
You forgot better.
I got better. She's also the cause of. So.
Well, I hope.
That was
I hope
great.
you guys had fun. You wanna have a
I'm
favorite
sorry.
part?
I love the banter between me and Wisp was so good.
Oh my god! Not for real. Oh my
I love
fucking
just
God.
Miles and Wisp. I love Miles and Wisp just showing up. The first thing they say is, "We might be bees."
We might be bees.
Every time I hear bees, I keep thinking that one Cards Against Humanity fucking card. This is a bees with a question mark. God,
Yes. Bees?
bees?
Dude, literally just the moment they reunited is Jesse has like new braided hair, a nice flower crown, all nice looking. Kaiza, he's looking pretty much the same, but still pretty nice looking. You cut to Miles and Wisp, and they're like on like death's like grip right now,
Anyway,
covered in blood, honey, and covered in blood, honey, scars, and a crazed look in both of their eyes.
Oh my fucking god.
Not to mention also just the accidental Miles parent moment. We're going.
These
Get in the
two,
car. Go.
while these two are fucking arguing like a newlywed couple. I
Mm-hmm.
mean, old wed couple, whatever. Same thing. Same. You're acting like you're married.
Yep. Miles picked up some stuff from his grandfather, which is I will turn this car around.
I will turn this fucking car around. Because it's just like freaking kind of just like what the fuck? It's like I leave you two alone for what, like an hour? Like the fuck? This is like. It's like,
so...
obviously, clearly, those two did not get along very well, especially since one of them got scorched.
Wisp and Miles just go like, it's been 17 days. You think it's been an hour? Ooh.
I mean, not actually, but it's just like, but you're like, you two, can you not try to kill each other for like what, 5 seconds?
We didn't actively try to kill each other. We tried to stop dying, and we hate each other so much that we want to be the one to kill them.
Oh, God.
At first we thought it would be Kaiza and Wisp being mortal enemies, and then Miles.
I mean, they're slowly getting there, but like, Jesus. But then again, it's probably because they act kind of similar, but it's just that Wisp is more fucking condescending with it.
Mm-hmm. And Miles is just like, he will not take shit. He will clap back.
That's the fucking issue. They're like similar, but yet the opposite. I think that's what's just.
Yeah. Also, I also just like the emotional 180 Miles did when talking. Like, you're a bitch! Your mom's a hoe! Oh, hi, Jesse, how's it going? Anyway!
That's why you're just like, I could just imagine like a Whistle like I'm being absolutely chewed the fuck out. Just like sees this shit, it's just like, oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me.
He will never raise his voice at his wife.
Man. Anyway, glad you guys had fun. I'm gonna pretend to leave the call, and then I'm gonna come right back if you guys are still around.
I'm gonna move to Schrodinger's.
Yeah, that's probably also, yeah. I'll see you guys around town.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye. And to you, dear viewers, thank you for tuning in to our feature presentation. I hope you enjoyed your stay. Thank you for watching, and good night.